The Poultryizer, and this is actually the first show in which our quality options are enabled. They got everything processed faster than I thought. So we are broadcasting at 1080p as we sometimes do, and now you can. I hope I'm like saying this, but I really hope this is actually like in there. You can, in theory, lower it, which is nice. So we get to reach out to mobile audiences now as well. Today we're starting off with Matt27 as a returning co-host. Matt from Finland. He's you see him post a lot on Reddit, and he's been on the show before. He's actually our first European co-host way back in the day. So welcome back, Matt.
Thanks.
We'll do like a full draft and a run after this. I just need to finish up this rogue run, so I figure I stream the end of it. I was playing this like up until like about 20 minutes ago when I decided I might as well just finish this on the stream. It's an interesting rogue deck. It has a good amount of very cheap spells. A Cold Blood, Deadly Poison, 2 Eviscerates, a Shiv, and then it has a decent amount of 2s, kind of like just hitting the bare minimum, and as a rogue you can get away with that. It has a good amount of 3s, a good amount of 4s, 2 high value but situational 5s, and then it just kind of trails off into these like very situational cards, right? Like a Gadgetzan, which I did not want to pick, but I was kind of forced into that pick. There was no other good options. A Ravenholt, kind of a same deal, and then the Assassinate. So the deck has Tinkers as a finisher. It generally has a lot of reach. It has a lot of ways to control the board. It has a Sabotage. It looks like we have all cheap cards, but that's how the rogue like excels, because you play multiple cards to trigger your combos in the late game. You don't like play big single like drop creatures. So it's been doing okay. We also have really bad cards in this deck, like a One-Eye Cheat, which is as bad as it seems. I've actually never gotten to play a One-Eye Cheat against a non-ping class yet, so it's actually just like beyond bad.
Also no draw, except the one auctioneer.
Yep, no card draw, just an auctioneer. So the game has to finish, or we have to be saving up at least 2 spells, I'd say, for the auctioneer. So we'll see. I think the deck's performed above my expectations at 8-2. It was at actually 8-1 before I just lost my previous game. To a mage when I had no 2-drop except for the pirate. So I weaponed up, and then I had no 3-drop either. So I played the pirate, and then I just lost. But you know, we'll see. Wow, I'm looking at my record right now for this this thing. It's good that it's a warlock. My last 6 games have been against paladin or mage.
Watch your...
Yeah, they pretty much dominate the arena, especially on the higher wins.
Yeah. It's kind of insane. I had gone with a bunch of lower win decks leading up to this, probably leading up to like when we actually were streaming this week, and so I'm gonna throw all of this away. We really wanted 2-drop to start, and Eviscerate is not really like an early card to begin with.
Yeah, it's not a 2-drop. A rough hand.
Yeah. Oh man, I get a star for the chat icon now. Now that I am the only subscriber to my channel. But yeah, we'll be. If you're wondering about the partnership, we will be uploading all of the like chat icons and the sub icons and all of that stuff throughout this week and throughout the coming week. So there'll hopefully be like stuff coming up. All right. I guess we have to do the thing where we hit it with our face twice. The last one's gonna be... The second hit's gonna hurt. It's gonna be a 4.
If it's too bad.
Yeah. But I think we need to drop a body the next turn.
Yeah. I think at least we get the heal for free.
Yeah, at least we heal ourselves. Fishy says, quality options! That's right. We have quality options now. We do what we were planning to do, and we are a little sad, but we can Shiv and Eviscerate the next turn. So that's something.
We still have no good turn 4 play.
Yeah.
Here we go.
gonna be a shiv and eviscerate. So we can shiv one of the 1/1s, and then we can eviscerate whatever he puts out. He coined out the 2-drop, so he... Oh, okay. No, don't do that. Alright, that's pretty good.
At least we can play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that over tapping and shivving. I think this is the stronger play right here. Shivving and tapping clears the 1/2. The 1/2 is not threatening us. We're not that low on life.
Yeah. We just expose the spine.
Yeah. And the thing is, we can't even clear it. It would take 2 turns to actually clear it. This is perfect. We can shiv, eviscerate, cold blood, and go to the face. Alternatively, we can Kodo and go to the face.
I mean, we could like cold blood for 2 and dagger eviscerate.
Cold blood for 2, dagger, eviscerate. That takes more face damage.
Well, are we really afraid of face damage? I don't think.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid just because we have tinkers and other things that use it. I'm gonna take his thing off the board. It didn't seem like he had a lot of good things to do, to be able to do. So I'm hoping that this Dark Iron stays on the board and hurts him somewhat, and he has no good way to remove it.
Okay.
Yeah, if we cold blood, we would drop the micro machine, which is also a way to do it. But we don't have. I also want to cycle this card.
Well, my play was to cold blood, then eviscerate the Yeti, and then dagger it. But yeah, this is alright.
I think more than most people, I really value face damage onto the oh, he did have a power overwhelming. That's kind of what I was afraid of, but that's fine. That is fine. We can just Kodo. It won't die. Everything else we drop would get killed by the 3/4.
Yeah.
Well, the ogre wouldn't. So, well, the ogre would because we can only remove 1/1/1.
Well, at least the white color would die.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kodo is probably better. Don't really want the Amani and white.
Yeah. I'm also a bit hesitant to actually allow the void color to die on this turn.
Yeah, we have no answers. Oh, we
Yeah.
have the second.
Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir.
Well, I guess just go 3/4.
Yep. 3/4. Do we hit his face or do we remove something? He has 10 damage.
Close to death. I
Yeah.
think we have to trade.
I think we have to start trading.
So many
Yeah.
options.
Clobbering time.
Oh man, the Palace of Wisdom. You should really post your thing again for your the Palace of Wisdom made some Hearthstone cards for the Arena Coop and the Poultryizer guest co-hosts and whatnot. Well, I guess we have to get a lucky sabotage. There's no real way to get around it. That 8/8 would just kill us. So yeah. So dagger, kill the 1/1, trade off the piloted shredder, and then sabotage.
I guess. Then play micro machine.
Yeah, then play something.
Here we go.
That's what we get.
Yeah, I don't want anything coming out, even if it's just like a flame imp. It'll lower the odds.
Let's not do that.
Nope. Well, at least nothing came out. Yeah, let's play the micro machine. Force him to clear it.
Our situation is looking pretty dire.
Yup.
My eyes.
Okay. Where's our assassinate? This is when we need our assassinate. That's not the assassinate. So the arcane nullifier is just going to die to the 8/8.
Well, there's not much we can do about it, really.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I don't think we can hit the 2/2 twice again. That'll be too much face damage.
I don't see a way to. I don't see a way out of this.
Yeah. That's gonna go up, so that's gonna trade here. Nullifier is going to die. Well, maybe he'll just go face. We can save the nullifier.
And go face ourselves.
Get time for a little blood.
3, 3, 6. Well, that's.
Here we go.
Assuming we don't die, I'm looking to draw something. Just because if we play the nullifier, we would die anyway. Assassinate would.
But the warlock can just draw so much.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Is he in Tinker's range? I'm hoping he brings himself in Tinker's range. Alright, well.
Are we dead?
Something.
Oh,
I mean, we're dead, but
Oh no, we are dead.
we are dead.
Yeah.
We are dead. Wow, well played. He got that sea giant out and it was GG.
Well,
I
It's not the start we were hoping for.
Yep.
On this match. The hangout is lagging for me. Is there any way?
Well, you can spectate if you get on North America.
No. Sick.
That's still always my problem with Rogue. Like, they swing high, but they also swing really low. Like, you miss something, you're just dead.
Bottleneck number.
Huh?
Bottleneck number.
Oh, here, let me send this to you. I think. Let me confirm it. Yeah, that's right.
We get the friend request.
Alright. Well, you still have to look at the hangouts for the draft.
Yeah. So.
Alright, so let's do our actual draft. We are now all warmed up from our loss. And let's see what classes we're gonna do. Warlock, Mage, or Rogue. Mage is banned. So, Warlock or Rogue?
I wouldn't want to do it anyway.
Okay, yeah.
You just did rogue, so.
Alright, let's do Warlock. I've been trying to, that's good. I've been trying to get better at my Warlock, because I started out really poorly, and then Shankster kind of did a run with me on his account, and that went really well. It's also what?
It's probably my weakest class.
Okay, that's good. We'll see what we can do with the Warlock. So let's do that. Give me a second to set up. You can start talking about the first pick.
Alright, let's see. Fell Cannon is probably the best here. The Void Terror, it's pretty hard to get value out of it. And often that battle cry just ends up being a disadvantage.
So which pick would you go for?
The Fell Cannon.
The Fell Cannon? Alright, start off with trying to go for that mech synergy. I'm with you.
I just think it's independently the strongest card.
Okay. I do like the taunt for the Warlock, but not as much as the potential of a Fell Cannon.
I think Warlock has to try to draft a really aggressive deck, just because of the hero power.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean that's one of the issues I have with Fell Cannon, because I sometimes use it and it's great, but if I have a board, it's like a dead card, because you can't play it. It'll hit your own guys, you know?
These are not very great.
Yeah.
Probably Reckless Rocketeer.
Yeah. I think it's definitely the Reckless Rocketeer. There's not a lot of reach on the Warlock. It got a little better in GBG, but even though it is a 6-mana card, it is able to end games and provide that burst damage that Warlocks are not expected to have.
Warlord.
Warlord fits in with our presumably more early game, although we aren't seeing it yet.
I would really want to pick the Direwolf Alpha in Warlock, but the Yeti is probably too fast.
Yeah, there's no way we're going that far down in value just for synergy with a deck that doesn't even have that synergy yet. Like, I think you would only pick Direwolf Alpha over Cho and Yeti if you already had a setup going on.
Yeah. Dark Bomb.
You would go with the Dark Bomb over the Dark Iron Dwarf?
Yeah, probably. I think it's close though.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's close too.
Yeah, we already have some 4-drop, so I'm already taking that into consideration.
Yeah, okay. I could go with the Dark Bomb here. I've had a lot of success with Dark Bomb. Just because as the Warlock, you can always pick up more cards later, so you want to avoid getting damaged as much as absolutely possible, and it's the one with more initiative. Worgen here.
Yes.
Have our first 1-drop. Hey Matt, can you turn up your mic a little? People are saying that it's a little too soft. I know I made you turn it down a little, but if you could just turn it back up a little, I'll lower my sound here from my end.
Alright, let me try it.
Yeah. Here I think it's a pretty obvious Shadow Flame to get our first board clear.
Alright, is it better?
Yeah, this is a bit better. So, Shadow Flame?
I don't really like that card very much.
Yeah. It can still clear, like, let's say it's turn 8 or 9, your opponent drops 2 minions or 3 minions. It'll still be just like a removal.
Yeah. I haven't actually played that card too many times, so...
Okay, well, let's pick it. I'm a huge fan of Shadow Flame, even in more aggressive decks. Because at some point, your opponent has all these small cards. Like, when you're being aggressive, your opponent tends to want to, like, play a big card and slowly remove some of your small cards. Because one big card removes more small cards, and he probably doesn't have a lot of small cards like stuck in his hand until the very end, and then at around turn like 7, 8, or 9, he's gonna start playing a bunch of smaller cards, or even better, he plays 2 like 4 mana cards, right? And then you have one like Yeti on the board that you can just explode and kill everything. So here it's the Soulfire, clearly. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still better than those crappy options. This deck is sadly not all that aggressive so far.
No. But I guess mid-range Warlock deck can work as well. Just I gotta get a bit lucky with the drafts. The Senjin.
Yep.
Pretty obvious.
Let's go with the Senjin. Man, they just keep giving us fell cannons. If we just take every fell cannon, we would have like 4 by now. We could just have a board full of fell cannons. Yeah, let's take a fell cannon here. Well, over the arcade nullifier. Our second fell cannon, because fell cannon is a card that can get stuck in your hand. So having 2
attack is just so low.
Yeah, yeah, and we can't
so
ping. We have nothing that pings even. Okay, I'll go with the other fell cannon as well.
Not that great options. We don't really want to get another 4, but the other 2 are really bad.
I think the Nerubar Weblord should get a lot of consideration here, and so does Theridion, because we have only 1 card with a battle cry, which is the Frostwolf Warlord. And we can now draft around everything, because the other 2 cards are really bad.
Well, I think the Nerubar is really bad as well. So.
I mean, as a 2-drop, it trades evenly with 3 2s. Could eat up some 1/1s. And otherwise, it can really just freeze our opponents. I've had like a lot of success with the Nerubar Weblords in decks that, you know.
Does Hearth Arena say?
Hearth Arena says Nerubar Weblord by like 8 points over Dancing Swords.
I guess we can try it.
I like the Nerubar Weblord. Because your opponent is probably going to kill it, most likely. But now we can take our first 3-drop, unless you want the Haunted Creeper.
Yeah, I think Jungle Panther. I'm a big fan of Jungle Panther. I like all the stealth cards. I like when I can make trades.
Yes.
Another 3-drop. Or do you like the Abomination?
I'm okay with the Illuminator. I think we need some consistency at the 3 spot. Even though we're not an aggro deck, so an Abomination would be decent as well. But I just think, like, because we need to draft way more 2s. Yeah, and then we also don't have 3s. Like, we're going to be just forced to pick stuff.
I don't think Illuminator is that bad either.
Yeah. You can still get away with 2 attack on the 3 mana slot.
Spider Tank.
Nice. Get some synergy with our Fell Cannons. Oh, Antique Healbot, the best card.
Is it the best card?
It is the best card for the Warlock. And it has Fell Cannon synergy.
I would pick it anyway because...
Well, yeah, because our other options suck. Well, yeah. It is really... It's like a game winner.
I would pick Abusive here.
Yeah, we do have a lot of 4s already. I can go with an Abusive here over a Trog. Although, we only have 2 4s right now that are actually droppable on turn 4 on a board that we already have. Although I'm not sure we would actually have a board. So maybe a Fell Cannon's doable. So remember what we were discussing before about the Venture Co. and the a new bar for the Rogue, and how you can play it and it's really nice, but then the next turn you're really stuck on what to do and how to play other cards around your board. And the Fell Cannon kind of puts you in the same position. You can drop a mech, but anything else is very, very suspect because it deals the damage at the end of your turn.
Yeah, but I think the drawback is smaller because it's more easier for you to play around the random 2 damage. But I agree, it's a small drawback. But
yeah, okay, so I'll do an Abusive. We're probably going to be forced into some more 4s anyway.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I think we have to do a Hellfire.
But I guess we have to.
Yeah. The other cards are barely cards.
Yeah. Do we need to prioritize 2s already?
I think we do. And it's a mech, and we have 2 Fell Cannons. I really think we need to prioritize 2s right now. Dread Inferno is obviously an amazing card, but yeah.
Warlock is the class that needs the 2-drop the most, I think.
Yep, I agree.
It's just absolutely terrible.
Yeah. If we take a Dread Inferno now, this deck could just potentially like not work at all, and we'll get 2 wins.
Yeah.
I mean, we can still go down that path. We're gonna up our odds as much as possible. All right, another spider tank.
Warlock with a bunch of early game minions will always do at least 3 wins.
Yep. Okay, we're getting some mechs. We're getting some mechs. I like where this is going. We're not gonna take a junk bot.
Blood Knight. Or is Pit Lord actually good?
I like Pit Lord, but Blood Knight is also good. I'm kind of ambivalent on it. We already have enough 3-drops. I think overall Blood Knight, I think the tier list, so the tier list has them as the same.
I would pick the Blood Knight.
You pick the Blood Knight, even though we already have 4 3-drops?
Yeah, I would still, well, we have 4 drops, kinda.
Kinda, yeah. That's true.
Also, 1 more turn to draw 4.
It's true. My problem with 3-drops is that you lose the game if you have too many of them, and that's not the case with 4-drops, especially not like a 4-drop that's so big. But let's go with the Blood Knight. I don't see. We don't necessarily need a Pit Lord. I'm just afraid we're gonna have too many things that cost 3 mana.
I've never had that problem, so...
Yeah, okay. That's fine. Is Junkbot at all a consideration? We have so many... No, it's still that bad. Okay, fine. We just have so many mechs. We could do like a whole mech
Warlock. How many
thing.
mechs do we have?
Well, we have 2 Fel Cannons, we have an Antique Healbot, we have 2 Spider Tanks, and we have a Micro Machine. And we're only like, 20 picks in.
That's 1/3 of our cards. But
Yeah.
still...
And Junkbot's a mech.
Has to be pretty junk.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do it with Blood Knight. Let's go for the card that I think most people would pick. Shadow Bolt or Frost Elemental?
Probably Shadow Bolt.
Yeah, I think we need some initiative from our hand too, yeah.
We still would like more 2-drops or 1-drops.
Alright. We got a Floating Watcher. It's always good to have one of these in your deck.
I think people overvalue that card.
Yeah?
It's not that great as everyone thinks it is.
Oh man, it's won me so many games. It has been a dead card sometimes though too, so...
Yeah, but in this case it's obviously the best. The other 2 are just...
Well, we are playing on European time, but we're playing on the NA server. I will always be playing on the NA server if I have the mouse. I don't have I don't log on to any other servers, and I have no idea which one is harder or easier. But it's good to get a 2 here for our 3rd 2. Yeah. Like at this point, we take any 2s.
Dark Iron, maybe the best 4-drop for all. Doomguard.
Doomguard used to be so much better than it is now.
How so?
I don't know. I think it's the discards that's just affecting the Warlock more because he doesn't get as much of a chance to like to dump his cards. Like Doomguard used to be game winning. Now it's like sometimes game winning, but it's usually not. The drawbacks you feel it a lot more often, unless you have like a very fast deck, which we don't. But I mean, clearly better than the other ones. In our case, Trog.
Yeah. I would pick the Trog. We still need more 2s.
We need 2s. This is one of those, yeah. Like, it's not like we've been passing up 2s. It's just getting to the point where, we got to take a 2. We're giving up value on both ends, like fairly significant value, but we do need the 2s.
Would you take a Healbot over the Tiger? Would you take Healbot over Tiger?
No. I would, especially not the second Healbot. I would take the Tiger over the Healbot.
Okay.
But I think it's close.
I wouldn't even consider taking the Healbot here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
if I didn't have a Healbot, I would take a Healbot over a Tiger.
Shredder.
Yep. Oh, more mechs. Good. I like this. We got like a lot of these mech synergies going because Fel Cannon is ridiculous if you can like drop another mech along with it. Because people often like try to keep it alive.
We have a lot of mechs, but Fel Cannons are the only that actually help them or benefit from them.
Giblin Stalker.
The Stalker, yeah.
Also, yeah, guys, if you're trying to sub, please feel free to sub, but know that the splash screen thing that's going to come up when people sub, that's not, like, done yet, so you'll get a nice fancy splash screen if you sub, like, next week.
I guess we picked the Frost Elemental here.
Yeah, I think we can afford one.
Would you consider Elven Archer? Because I would consider it.
Let's see. We have no way to ping. You're right about that. It is very useful because we have no way to ping.
Always, so taking a bit lower curve isn't that.
Yeah, but we also have like no big cards. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 big cards.
But Warlock doesn't really need necessarily.
That's true, and they can draw their big cards too. So, you know, if they have one less big card than another class, they probably will see the same amount of big cards in each game. We have 2 1-drops already. We have enough 2s. Now, like, I know we were like really scared of not getting enough 2s, but we've gotten 5 2s.
Yeah, barely enough 2s.
Yeah, we have barely enough 2s.
Maybe barely enough.
Yeah, but Elven Archer is not an early play anyway.
Well, yeah,
I do think we're going to actually curve out now. And a Frost Elemental will help us like push for damage and whatnot.
Yeah.
I think it's close though. You're right. Chaos Theory has already subscribed. Congratulations, Chaos Theory. I think you are my first subscriber. You see, you get like a nice little star in the chat when you sub. PRX Lol says Flame Strikes own this deck. That's true.
Are you going to get the sub icon? Or is there like a requirement how many views do you have to get?
No, I just have to set it up. We have to like submit and they have to approve. So that star will eventually become a chicken. Like I'm trying to get approved the chicken from the Gnomish Experimenter that you get as our little icon, and then you also get access to the Hearth Arena emoticons. So you can start spamming the Merps O face. Okay, Pit Lord here or Bane of Doom? I think we have. Bane of Doom. You would take a Bane of Doom here over a Pit Lord.
Yeah.
Huh.
I like Bane of Doom a lot.
Really? It's a very divisive card because I think a lot of very good players like really like this card as like a good removal, and other players like we have it ranked at 48 on our tier list because of like how slow it is. Let me see how many ways we have to deal damage from our hand. 1, 2. Fell Cannon questionable. Shadow Flame questionable. Okay, Shadow Flame is not. Okay, 3. 4, 5, 6.
We have some.
We have some. I feel kind of comfortable with it. How many 4-drops do we have? The thing is, we also don't really need 4-drops. 3, 4. Yeah, we have like 4 actual 4-drops that can be dropped on turn 4, and Fell Cannon, which is like 50% of the time, can be dropped on turn 4. No, yeah, you're right. I'm okay with Bane of Doom here.
Also, all the epics, it's harder to evaluate them because you get to pick them less often. It's
true. I've had a lot of success with Pit Lord back in pre-GVG days, and I haven't used him in GVG yet, but I can see how he's worse now, because 5 damage to your own hero just matters a lot more in terms of being able to live. Himgay1995 says, Adwikta, would you ever take an Enema Golem? No. I mean, would I ever? I guess.
Pretty terrible.
Yeah, but generally maybe no.
Like Mountain Giant and Doomsayer, then maybe.
Right. Like Anima Golem needs a lot of support. You're just not going to get it in the arena most likely, unless you're going to win anyway.
Or play it.
Yeah. All right, let's go with the Bane of Doom. Okay, so we have a mid-range Warlock. Okay, we have a tempo warlock actually. I guess that that Bane of Doom probably swung it from a mid range to a tempo, because it's doing two things at once.
Isn't all warlock decks tempo if they're not aggro?
No, you can actually get a mid range warlock, although they are mostly tempo. And if you can draft a control warlock, you're probably, and that actually curves out, right? You're probably just going to win. Because it's really hard to draft like that, and when the system determines that you're a control warlock, you really just have so many weapons in your hand that you're not going to die. But in any case, I'm going to snip the deck list. Why don't you talk a little bit about how you think our deck will win or lose, or any predictions for the deck?
Well, I think it should do at least 7. The deck has to be pretty bad to do less than a 7 if you're doing arena runs with very good players.
All right, well that's good to hear. I've been averaging like 5 with my warlock, like by myself. Although I have been experimenting some.
I think I have 70% win ratio with warlock.
Nice.
But I've recently done a couple of good runs.
Good. My runs have been trending upwards with warlock though, so hopefully I'm like figuring this out. This is a deck that curves out actually. Like we were really worried about our curve, but it ended up curving out really well. Well, not really well, but fairly well. We have 2 1-drops, and then we have 5 2-drops. Only one of which is questionable.
I would really like to have more 1-drops though, with warlock.
Well, yeah, definitely. We were not offered any flame imps or zombie childs, unfortunately. Or even like other 1-drops, right? Like I think we took every 2/1
minions.
Huh? 2/1 minions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're okay in warlock.
Yep. I mean, we agree. They are, because you really need to get on the board, and I think 2/1 minions are good for like warrior now too. I'm still like testing that theory out, but they're just classes that you need to be on the board, and you have very little ways of like getting back on if you don't have it.
Drops are just so risky because you lose card advantage so easily, but as warlock it's a less of a problem.
Yeah. Jewel for the win says Anima Golem plus Blood Imp OP. That's a good point. We need to build in synergies with stealth minions to Anima Golem, which we haven't yet, because we didn't care about that card. So we just keep this.
We keep everything.
Yeah.
We do.
We have 2 1-drops. I don't want to like fish for it.
Yeah, we cannot really look for them.
Yeah. But yeah. So Warlock has traditionally and historically always been my worst class. So I guess I'm not that surprised that even in GVG it's still not doing that well for me. Even though I definitely see Warlocks a lot at high win rates, so I know other people are doing well with them.
It's pretty different from other classes.
Yeah.
Greetings, friend.
Oh. Yeah. Hold on. There we go.
Just
I'm putting the deck list up. And turn.
So which one do we play first?
Well, he used the coin, so we definitely don't play Stone Splinter. Oh no, we do play Stone Splinter because he's got a pint size that we'll eat. Do we just Dark Bomb it? I think we Dark Bomb it because we may force him to do nothing the next turn.
No, I don't think we have to. What is the worst thing that could happen now if we play Stone Splinter? Because that would kill it for free.
Okay, that's fair. It does eat it for free. Although he's going to be able to ramp out something.
I like Shattered Sun would be pretty bad.
Yeah. But I never play around the Shattered Sun, so... let's go with the Stone Splinter. And if he removes it, we can always Dark Bomb the next turn.
Yeah. I'll just play the Spider Tank.
Although, yeah, the Spider Tank kills so many things. I kind of want to Dark Bomb it, because then he can only drop a 2, which the Spider Tank will definitely eat.
I think Dark Bomb is so valuable to keep.
Yeah. Okay, because if we Dark Bomb this right now, he has to drop a 2-drop next turn, even if he has something to drop, right? Which would get eaten by the Spider Tank, definitely. And then we can protect the Spider Tank with the Senjin.
I think both plays are pretty reasonable. I think I would go for the frog.
Well, we'll see what cards he has in his hand. I always like the play, and I think this is a difference of philosophies, which is also why I like the Narubar a lot more than you do. I like being able to make my opponent not do what they want to do. So, like over there, he definitely had a 3-drop, or else he wouldn't coin that out, and he was trying to get tempo, and now we just totally screwed him over, because we made him basically do nothing for a turn.
Yeah, but there weren't that many 3-drops that would have been bad for us.
Yeah, but it's still like, it's a tempo thing, right? As the Warlock, you want to be on the board and with the tempo, and this causes us to have the board. The other play also could cause us to have the board, because the Stone Splinter will eat it, and then it's 2 extra damage on the board. But he would have a 3-drop, which would be 1 extra damage on the board, so you're only getting 1 extra damage on the board. Whereas this way we get 3 extra damage on the board, compared to him.
Well, the damage is not that important, though.
Yeah, we could play the Yeti, right, over this engine?
Yeah, there's no need to protect the spider tank.
Yeah. It's fair. Oh yeah. Fell Cannon. You are too good. This is a really good deck for Fell Cannon. We have a lot of mechs.
We even have the Micro Machine in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Well, it's fair. We could Micro Machine and Senjin. Or we can Micro Machine.
We can guarantee the 2 damage if we only play mechs.
Yeah, okay. But then we just we play a
though.
mech and then we tap. And we float 2 mana. That seems kind of weak. Because we need to deal damage to this thing anyway, so...
I guess we can just play Micro Machine Senjin. And I would trade the spider tank because I want to get AoE. Or
Yeah. Or we can Micro Machine tap and play a Stone Splinter Trog. It means the Fell Cannon would die, though.
I like the Senjin more than
Yeah, I want to protect the Fell Cannon.
Almost out of
and trade the spider tank.
Nice. He's overloaded, he can't do anything. Epic Naka says, at Autocta, do you think you'll be streaming late night, 11 p.m. plus? I live in the same time zone as you. Probably not tonight. I don't think we're going to go past 11 p.m. tonight. But we do stream after 11 p.m. usually when we do Poultryizers on weekdays. We'll start at 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. or even after that's usually when we start our second run. So we try to cover as many time slots with the Poultryizer as we possibly can, because we know we don't do it like all that often. So we try to have everyone be able to join in live now and then.
what to do.
Joel for the win says tap for BGH. We don't have BGH. We have a Blood Knight. Very different things. Okay. This is gonna be... We're running out of mechs to play.
There is little time.
It's fine. We still have those 3 health minions, so it's not the end of the world. It's okay.
Alright, well we tap no matter what. Who says we don't have mechs to play? This is kind of a waste, but...
Do we really play that?
No, we'll take a 1 damage on one of these things.
Do we play both of them?
Yeah.
Are we afraid of AoE?
I mean, Lightning storms are rare nowadays.
Possibility.
But even more rarer when more cards were added.
Yeah.
So I guess we can fill our hand with tapping. Just put as much pressure as we can.
Yeah. This is gonna hit one of our guys, but it's not gonna be terribly relevant. We're just afraid of the lightning storm. Well, and the MC Tech, I guess, but I just don't want to waste the antique heal bot to heal 2 health. Like, that's such a waste.
Well, I didn't think an antique heal bot was very good though, so...
To begin with. Let's you tap more when you have the board. Okay.
Guarantee the hit on the Yeti if we trade both.
Well, we're gonna play the Dark Iron anyway, so...
Are we? I mean, we are tapping anyway. So we might as well do that first.
That's true. We are tapping.
Doom guard. What do you think about saving Dark Iron, playing anti-kill but trading the 2 small guys to the Yeti? Then the Fell Cannon will kill it.
Okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah. He doesn't seem to have a way to remove this board. I was kind of afraid of the fire elemental, but you're right. No, this is the stronger play.
We can Dark Iron the anti-kill.
Yeah, we'll Dark Iron the turn after. Because, like, this Micro Machine is growing out of control, and he's just not dealing with it.
The Fell Cannon has been really good this game. The mini rag.
Oh, he finally hexed it.
Wow. How much damage do we have?
Okay, so we can Dark Iron and then Doom Guard, and we don't care what it throws away.
Yeah. Do we just go face or do we kill that? I would kill that.
I would kill it too. So I guess we kill it with the 3/3.
Yeah, Dark Iron the 7 too.
What? Oh, use the Doom Guard to kill the 2/4.
Yeah.
That'll put the Doom Guard at 5 health. Yeah, that's fine. He can't do anything with that. You're right.
So many possibilities.
Oh no, or we can.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah,
We
that's
save
better.
more damage.
Yeah. Look, Frog, you're useful.
Summon me. A paltry
I mean, those are pretty useless.
10, 15, yeah. Let's be conservative with it. Oh yeah, I gotta update my art record. Our record says 8-2. Well, that's good. We're 2-0 now. I think we're 2-0. Maybe we're just 1-0. We're just 1-0.
No, you already forgot.
I do not remember these things. But that was good. That showed what the deck can do if you get a Fell Cannon at the right time and you have your mechs, which we have a lot of.
How many mechs do we actually have?
We have a lot of mechs. Let's see. We have a Micro Machine, that's 1. We have 2 Spider Tanks, that's 2, and they all come before the mech, which is really good. Before the Fell Cannon, which is good. We have 2 Fell Cannons, so they're mechs. We have a Piloted Shredder, which we didn't see, so that's 6 mechs. We have the Anti-Keel Bot, that's 7.
And we should have picked that chunk bot. Maybe not.
I was asking, I saw the synergy. It still looked like a crappy card, but it did have synergy with our most with a good part of our deck.
I find it pretty difficult to assess how much do you actually need synergy in order to some of those crappy cards to be good. like
Yeah.
under the before.
Your
Just to jump.
soul shall be mine.
Keep the 2.
Keep the 2, throw the rest away, fish for the 3. Nice.
It's a pretty good start.
Mm-hmm. Especially if he tries to save the coin.
If we got the abusive sergeant as the only one that you played,
Yes.
against cast that can ping.
Yeah. I mean, I would play it against a class that can't ping, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, he used the coin.
Bring me steel.
Oof. So he's gonna force us to put out the Puddle Stomper.
And not attack. I
Yeah.
think that's totally fine. He might hold him.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't have a Fork Lightning. He coined it out, he has to have a 2-drop follow-up.
Well, even a totem is somewhat understandable. Because then it will die. Died with a weekend. 3-2.
Blood Knight?
Blood Knight.
Glory to the Sindora!
Our hand isn't the best. We need that fell cannon.
He coined out the 1-3, like what did he want to do?
What
Yeah,
to do?
Seemed a bit weird. Got a ton of answers.
That is a thing. Ah, come on.
Probably Dark Bomb and then the Trog.
God, we have to, don't we?
Yeah, if we don't, we cannot kill the swordsmith.
Yeah. That sucks that he's going to get actual value out of the swordsmith. And then we affirmatively trade into the 2-1, right? Just to prevent damage to our face.
I guess we do.
Drag no stupid.
I mean, the alternative is just to go face.
But you mean the alternative is to not attack anything, so that we can trade with something, and we can kill something more valuable.
Alright. It takes 2 extra damage though, if we leave it here.
So many possibilities.
I guess that's fine.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's true. We do have a heal bot in our hand.
Another rock fighter.
Oh god. Oh, that was worth it.
Glad it worked out.
Yeah. Alright, so we Illuminator and tap.
Yeah.
Good. Get a taunt out. Seems like he's aggro, so we need to taunt up, heal up, just get out of like possible like Bloodlust, Crackle, all those kinds of ranges. Flame Tongue.
We're not that low yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. But the shaman can like turn the tables with a wide board really quickly. So I like having the anti-kill bot and the Senjin in our hands. It makes me feel a lot more secure. AGH2 says, yeah, Murloc Shaman, new arena meta. I mean, it's a good thing you didn't get any Murloc synergies actually going. You've just been dropping fish, which is fine. It's dropping.
What to do?
No, he does not have a war leader. Or if he does, he's not drawing it. I will not be war leadered.
There is little time.
Did he disconnect or something? He's not doing anything. No, he woke up.
Wow. That's a bit desperate. It's fine. We'll Senjin tap.
Yeah. We're getting kinda low.
We are.
We don't have that many like small minions that we could flood the board with.
Hurry up! Portals online!
Alright, he's spread. Oof. First shot. That's rough.
Come on, Elfbearer. We need to get.
Alright, I mean, we heal bot.
Well, there's no other. Can we afford to? Well, we could theoretically, but.
Hold on. The other ones are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I might go for that action. Play reckless,
Play what?
Juggler.
Oh, play the reckless?
He would need 1 damage, but. The knife juggler is pretty dangerous. I don't know. What do you think?
I wonder.
And we can play heal, but plus spider tank next turn.
He has 6 damage. It's not going to be enough though. I think we heal bot for 8.
So
That's 15, and then we can tap because we're looking for our Hellfire, I think.
almost out of time.
Because our board is not strong enough now.
Yeah, I think we need one. We have 2 board clears in the deck. I don't think we're winning this because he's just going to attack face every turn. So I think we need to actually draw into our board clears, or we wouldn't win anyway.
Something.
Well,
We can reduce his damage to 1.
yep. Do we reckless?
The juggler. I guess we do.
I
And
wonder.
Soulfire.
Oh,
do
with
1.
Soulfire, yeah. Oh, that's such a...
But we
Okay,
have
if we don't reckless, we can Soulfire that, we can kill 2 things. He has 3 damage, he still doesn't quite have enough, and we can Fell Cannon to try.
So many
The
possibilities.
Falcon can end up disastrously though. If he hits one of our guys. Both guys will be at 1 health.
Well, this is a mech. He can only hit the Shield Master
Oh, yeah.
or one of the other guys.
But if we sack the engine to Knight Juggler, Soulfire,
I
2, 3,
wonder.
then we can guarantee a hit on the Falcon.
Almost out of time.
That's true.
Yeah, like Spider as well.
Damn it. And damn it again.
We're out of heals though.
Yep. Yeah, we're dead anyway. Because our other play would have left him with a 1-1 on the board.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. If he spreads wide, there's not much we can do. We have 2 board clears, didn't draw them. And every time we dropped something, he was able to remove it from his hand. So he's able to get a good amount of damage in that way.
I think he had 3 rock biters and a lightning bolt.
Yeah. I don't think there's much we could have done there. Reckless earlier was the better play, could have stabilized. What happens if we Reckless earlier? We would have had 1 less body on the board to remove. The body removed 2, the rock body removed 3. Yes. Yes. The Reckless play would have kept us 1 damage.
Your soul shall be
We
mine.
prevent 1, we had 3.
I think maybe he means when I was suggesting the reckless.
Yeah, the Reckless in the very early, yeah. That would have saved us in total. We prevent 2. Yeah, no, that would have saved us enough damage to stabilize, assuming he doesn't draw any more damage from his hand before we can kill him.
It was a risky play.
Yeah. Trog Illuminator.
Yeah.
Is someone injured?
Prime 4 drops.
Well, so
It's pretty bad that we don't have a play now. We have to just pass.
yeah.
I don't think North Shire on turn 1 is a good play though. Do you?
No, I only play it if I have a follow-up, which he may have.
Just play the truck.
Yep.
If he wants to heal, he can do that. So it's so slow for him to draw cards.
Mm-hmm.
Drag
Basically,
stupid.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Yep. This is where the Shield Master comes in.
Why not the Yeti? Trade the 3-2, play the Yeti. The Shield
What we
Master
could do, and I think this is probably better, is to play the Giblin Stalker and coin out the Dark Bomb, so that just we remove the Northshire period.
I don't think
I guess.
there's
Oh
any-
yeah, you know what? The Yeti works too.
I don't think there's any rush to kill the.
Yeah. No, you're right. Unless he Valens, and that still doesn't kill it. It just makes it also unkillable by us. And he would have Valen earlier. No, you're right. This is the better play. I was trying to get fancy for no good reason.
The light compels you.
We can Dark Bomb that.
Yeah. Now we Dark Bomb it.
Do we Nerubar? I don't know when to play it. It's always garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we do Nerubar, I think. It's better than a Giblin. We have how much damage between the Nerubar? We have 5. He has actually the 2 damage could come in useful. Because the problem is we have to continuously clear his board of anything big.
What is next turn? We will play probably Illuminator plus the other 2 drop next.
Yeah. What's a 5 drop that that has a battle cry? Silverhand Knight.
I wonder.
Do I care if he plays a Silverhand Knight? I don't care if he plays a Silverhand Knight, because I could just trade the Yeti in and then use the Giblin to kill that. I think Giblin's still the safer play for now.
Okay.
Whereas
I don't know when to
the
play.
yeah, because the Web Lord, he could play a 4/6 and we can't kill it. That's my only problem with the Web Lord.
That's true. I mean, we could counter it with Senji. 4/6.
Yeah, no, that's true. But then he's on the board, and then he has turn 6, which means he can buff it. Yeah, well, as it turns out, then the Rhubarb would have been okay. But still, this is better. We Bane of Doom here, right? So we use the 4/3 to go into the 4/5, and then we Bane of Doom.
Yeah. Do we want to double trade? Probably not.
Yeah. Big money, big money! Yeah. It's better than the 1/3.
I probably would have not
Embrace the
attacked
void.
there with the 2/3.
Oh, you would have kept it stealth?
I really value the stealth much.
That's fair.
Do we just frost Ellie?
I think we do. Our other plays are all weak. Because we would have to Soulfire otherwise, yeah.
I mean, we could play Emergency Cool and Illuminator Neruba Web Lord. Next turn we can trade the Nerubar plus the Soulfire for the 3/5.
Yeah, but we don't have a way to get rid of his like next big thing that he puts out. I still like the Frost Elemental better.
Alright.
It is vulnerable to Shadow or Death, is the only thing. Which would set us back a lot, actually.
Almost out of time.
Alright, you know what? Let's do this.
So many
Embrace the
possibilities.
You can see the worth of the Web Lord. Yeah, we can trade the Frost Elemental. Really unfortunate. There's no real good trade for him here.
Hey, War Puppy, what's up?
It's probably not what we want to get.
Well, we're gonna Senjin and Soulfire.
Tap first.
Yep.
You don't want to discard the Doom card.
Oh, Fell Cannon is our best card, though.
We have only good cards to discard.
So much for the Doom card. Yeah.
Get kinda destroyed by it.
Keep the Nerubar alive. Oh. That's fine.
I guess we Frost Elemental. Do we sack the 1/1 to get play Puddle Stomper or tap?
I wonder.
How much do we value the 1/1?
5. I think we value it. But a
if
Puddle
we
Stomper
cannot
is so
kill it-
much better.
We cannot kill it next
So
turn. The folder
many
is still
possibilities.
Oh no, we can't. No,
Yeah, we would need to trade in the Frost Elemental in order to do that.
I think we have to play fast. I
Um,
would sack it.
you would sack it?
Many
light
possibilities. Almost out of time.
The folder is then trade the 2/2.
Shields up.
Well, there's where the Shadow Flame's gonna come in handy.
Do we tap? Or do we
Still
play
can't
the-
clear.
Can
Well, we have to play the Fell Cannon because it's the only way we're gonna clear.
Oh yeah, we have to.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we play both.
So many
So
possibilities.
we Shadow Flame the 5/5, and then we make our trades, and then we play the Fell Cannon, and it'll clear the Boulder Fist the next turn.
Or the end of the
DWB Happy says, "Hello, Adwicta. Thanks a lot for your project and video on demand. Thanks. Glad you can join us today."
Don't mess with Tusk. Yeah, you gotta be kidding.
Venture Co.
more big stuff.
Alright, well.
Oh, we have the 50-50. Oh, we're tapping for sure.
Nice.
Do we go the 50-50? I think we do.
What do you mean the 50? Oh, for the 1/1?
We can shadow bolt the 7-6. Go for the 50-50.
We Shadow Bolt the 7/6. Yes. Because otherwise we would have to do it anyway.
Yeah, otherwise you can just do it
Yes! Fell Cannon, you're the best card. I don't know why I ever doubted you. You are clearly the reason we're going to win every single game that we do.
I can hear the result before I can see it.
Damn.
Oh, that's really good for us too. We can hear it. $2. No.
Well, I guess we just kill it then.
When we tap first. I guess we just play Frostwolf.
Yeah.
No, we cannot play it. Because then it would be 50.
Yeah, we need to play the Dark Iron. And kill the Fell Cannon.
You call that a weapon?
You have served your purpose, Fell Cannon.
The time has passed.
Himgay says, "Hey Adwict, I like it that you're streaming at EU friendly time. Are you going to do that more?" We'll see. Saturday afternoons is a okay time for us to stream, so that may happen more often. But it's still like we're not going to ever be like a regular stream, so it'll happen more often, but still somewhat infrequent. Do we make this Frostwolf really big? So that he can mind control. He's been holding that card for a while.
Well, we tap first. We just make it 4/4. Play the Jungle Panther. Or 5/5 and play Jungle Panther and then Blood Knight next turn and hopefully trade if he has mind control.
5/5. I hate the fact that he can have mind control, because we could make this into a huge thing. That is awesome.
I think we are so far ahead that we can just make it a 4/4.
Yeah, you're right.
I think we can just win by that.
You're right. I mean, we don't need to make it a 4/4 even. We can just drop the Panther and the Blood Knight this turn.
But I would rather use all my men in that. Because we are never going to play that. Also, dodges Shadow or Death.
Yeah.
We need anything Shadow or Death.
Is he really gonna do nothing?
Oh.
So we heal bot, and then do we even spider tank? I don't think we need to.
Oh, what is the worst thing that could happen?
Yeah, you know what? He's not holding a mind control tech. But and Spider Tank is kind of immune to Light Bomb.
Yeah, and even if he does have it as the engine, it still does.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's no reason to play around whatever he happens to have. He could be holding like a Deathwing or something.
I hate dying to this.
Oh, Shadow Madness. Okay, he was holding an Acolyte of Pain. That's smart though. He's holding us a... Huh?
No,
Oh, that guy came from the right?
Yeah, I think it got from the right. Maybe the Floating Watcher. I think we played as a 4-4. Again. Tap first.
Oh, so tap first, yeah. Let's just not play it then. Because I want to still be able to tap the next turn.
Well, if he's going to die next turn anyway, so we might as well play it.
Wait, is he really going to die? 4, that's 15, that's 17.
If he mind controls, our board will be so full that he cannot stop the damage.
I wonder.
Alright.
I see
Because 17, we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we don't have lethal.
Yeah, but we can still dodge mind control by just having lethal.
Dingo! Yes!
How many cards do we have left?
4.
We should stop tapping soon. Very reckless. I don't think we have to. We can just play Shredder, Blood,
Yeah.
and keep the 4 alive.
Glory to the Sindora!
Running the program.
Keep the right, because that'll help us finish. Yep.
Mind control.
5 plus 4 is 9, 10, 11, 12. We win if he doesn't heal himself. So if he mind controls, we win. We win.
How much damage? Or did you count for that? Oh, yeah.
9, 3, 12. My math sucks, but I think this is right.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. Now we're definitely good.
Extra BM.
Maggot!
Two cards left. Whew. That worked out. I can't believe the between the Shadow Flame and then the Fell Cannon, we actually got back onto that board. Like we had to draw.
We would have lost if we didn't get the 50-50 on the
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, we wouldn't have lost it again if we didn't get the 50-50. We'd just be down a card.
Well, not quite, because he can attack and then heal.
Yeah.
Heal and then attack, and we have to trade 2 more guys in. And then we're just
Gul'dan!
very behind
Versus
the board.
Uther.
We might not be able to get
I will fight with honor.
That's fair.
Your soul shall be
We
mine!
keep the Blood Knight against the Paladin.
First opponent, Paladin. Chaos Theory, yes. I think you are still the only sub. I'm not sure that'll change soon until we actually have something tangible to offer to our subs.
So you're not considering keeping Blood Knight against the Paladin when you have a
Oh, you know what? That's true. Yeah, that's a really powerful card.
The shielded mini bot is
Yeah.
just so brutal.
Yeah, we can Worgen, tap, and then Blood Knight if he shielded mini-bots.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's good. Yeah, and now we have an alternative, too. By the way, now that I see what the actual options are for streamers, there are some like evil options you can do. now that we're a Twitch partner, we can like only provide high quality streams to subscribers, or like just a lot of like random things that you'd be like, why would anyone do that?
I would not. I would keep the stealth.
Yeah, definitely. I'm with you. Oh, good keep on the Blood Knight. Good call. Good call. We could get super greedy. No, we're just Blood Knighting here, right?
Do we trade? The 1-2?
I don't think we need to. What can he do?
Blessing of Kings is not enough.
So
Yeah.
many
There's nothing you can do that's enough.
possibilities.
I guess he...
Yeah, we have a Shadow Bolt and a Dark Bomb in our hand in case...
Yes, we can just keep it.
Yeah,
Glory to the
in case
Sindora.
bad things happen. Well, trading is
Are you
like the
not
safest
ending
thing,
Are you
though.
not ending the turn on purpose?
Yeah, my trading would be the safest thing to do.
So many
I don't think we are afraid of anything though.
It's true. It's true.
He would have played faster.
Yeah. What if he plays equality? That's fair. But he could kind of play equality at any turn. You know, like he can still
I think
like...
that's a fine trade for equality. I mean, I wouldn't be too sad about that.
Well, we have a 6/6 on the board on turn 3. I'd be sad if it died.
I would be sad, but it wouldn't be the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Now we
Well,
can get the
that's
value trade.
weird. So he's giving us the trade, which kind of scares me. But we're taking it, and we're dropping the spider tank.
Well, he has to play something. There's no way.
But
can
he
just
has a
play-
coin. He could coin out a 4-drop.
He doesn't have. Maybe he has.
For Lorthamar.
That could not have been the right play, unless he has like the worst starting hand ever.
Well, I think it's the right place if he has nothing else to play. Or would a 1/1 be better? Just playing 1/1.
Yeah, maybe just playing a 1/1 would even be better.
Yeah, his hand was really
Yeah.
terrible.
I feel bad for this guy.
And just Bane of Doom.
I feel bad for him. He needs a quality consecrate.
He doesn't even have the mana for it.
No, he has a coin.
No.
He can equality consecrate.
Does he really have?
Truth is my shield.
No.
Where's the second button, right?
Well, we dark bomb that, right? I guess we could trade because we're dropping something anyway. We'll just keep our board small.
I guess we could just trade and play the Frost Element.
Yeah.
If we play the Dark Bomb, we would have to tap. I guess that's not bad.
Which one do we use?
Doesn't really matter. Is there anything? Pretty hard to lose this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to keep the dark bomb too. It is reach. Although we are missing 1 damage of reach. Alright, now is when we play the Nerubar Weblord.
Just flood the board. Go face.
Yep. Nerubar Weblord, Stalker, Illuminator.
Yeah. Keep the stealth with you somehow, so still manages to clear the board.
Slippery.
Embrace the light.
For Lorthamar.
He can't possibly win from here.
Ready to ride.
Double Wolf Rider.
Yeah, it still doesn't matter.
Well,
Well, that's a good game.
It's pretty brutal start from us.
Yup. Not sure if anybody with almost any deck could have come back from what we were able to pull off there. Alright, we're at Let's update our current record so it doesn't look like we're still 1-1.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Your soul.
So Hearth Arena got updated, so now that I'm tracking the stuff, it actually goes in the right order. It's like class and then coin card and then result. But I'm so used to entering it backwards now already that I'm like, I still have to like readjust myself just to do it.
Do you keep the rhubarb?
Yeah, I keep the rhubarb and I throw everything else out.
Okay.
Because it's an option. It's not a grade 2 drop, but it's an option.
It's one of those cards which you never want to play.
Right. Like, it's better than playing nothing.
Yeah, obviously.
So that's the only reason to keep it. And if your opponent only has something with the battle cry, tempo-wise, it's really, really, really good. Even if it dies. And if your opponent plays a 3-2, it'll trade evenly. 381654729 says, that autocry, I like the old entering order better. You are probably the only one.
I am sorry.
Okay.
I greet you.
Okay, so we do nothing.
Yep.
Could coin out the Narubar, force him to not play his 2-drop, and then
Well, there aren't that many battle cry 2-drops, are there?
I don't know. It's still a weak move because we have to tap the next turn.
Reporting for duty.
That matches up pretty nicely.
Oh, Narubar, you are the best card for the situation.
We even have the Shredder Fell Cannon follow-up.
Yep.
Reporting for duty.
Avenge? Nothing? He's just gonna tap?
Well, we're continuing with the Shredder.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right, maybe he has only battle cry minions in hand.
Yeah. And he still can't play it even now, unless because he skipped the turn 2 regardless. So if his turn 3 play was the battlecry minion, it's still stuck. And he still can't do anything but like tap and he drew something.
Shadow Bolt. Trade the Rhubarb.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only thing to do. And then clear the 1-1.
It's really risky if we get something bad from the 4-3.
Yeah. And then we clear the 1-1 with the 4-3.
Yeah.
He hasn't shown the ability to buff it. Like, you would have Blessing of Kings that thing.
Well, it wasn't very good to buff it, actually. Because it's just a bit hard. Yeah, I would still kill it.
Yeah. I really don't want it to get out of hand.
Yeah, maybe it has like a Dark Iron or something.
Yeah. Huh, he had a sword and decided not to use it before that. Interesting.
And the Fell Cannon. It's not the best turn. If we play all the small stuff, we get wrecked by Consecration.
I still think that's the best move.
Yeah.
Force him to have a Consecration.
I wonder.
Because otherwise we just play a Floating Watcher into him, and he could, like, sword and do something else. This way, if he consecrates, he probably can't do anything else, and we get to tap anyway.
Yeah. It's not what we really want to do.
I smell.
Force him to have it, because we know he doesn't have a 2-drop, so worst that could happen is he consecrates, and then he basically gets a 2-for-1 because we were able to tap. I mean, a 3 for 2.
Then we play the Falcon.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Exactly. And then we tap to get our card back, so it's fine. Yeah.
Our hand is not the best though. It's really clunky. All these high drops with no small minions.
Nice.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Huh.
It's probably a revenge.
Well, this could still be a Fell Cannon turn.
Yeah, we can Falcon or Bane of Doom to clear if it's Avenge.
If it's Avenge.
Check it with the 2-1.
It's probably an Avenge.
First kill.
Did we get down? There's not much we can do about it though. I mean, we could Reckless.
Okay, so what's the difference? Bane of Doom gives us a random demon. Fell Cannon gives us a 3/5. And Reckless gives us a 3/2. So Fell Cannon is the best. And we do have a follow-up, even though it's really slow for tempo the next turn. We can anti Killbot and tap.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Well, the advantage with Reckless Rocketeer is that it's more difficult to use it than the Falcon. But yeah, I think we should go for the Falcon. It's actually good for like day 5+2.
Yeah. Like, if we're desperate here, we can still Reckless Rocketeer this next turn. We can Bane of Doom, we can anti Killbot and tap. We have our options. Okay.
Bring out your dead.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, not lucky.
Well, Bane of Doom gives us a minion, which we don't want.
Maybe floating Watcher tap.
I wonder.
Huh, that's interesting.
Although there's a 50-50 chance that the Falcon will hit it.
If that's the case, I'd rather Bane of Doom and Puddle Stomp.
Well, the Puddle Stomp will die to the
So
Falcon.
many
right.
possibilities.
We could just play.
Oh, we could Reckless Rocketeer into the 1/2, and then, oh no, the Reckless Rocketeer would die. Ugh, this is actually kind of rough.
I think the floating Watcher tap.
Almost out of
At least cannot kill the Falcon.
Kill the 1/2.
Falcon, you're the best.
The Fell Cannon has just been amazing for us. Interesting choice.
Consecration.
Okay, finally drew his Consecration. That's fine.
Reporting for duty.
We'll put another Fell Cannon out.
We could just tap heal, but
Well, I don't even see the point of tapping. We could Healbot an Illuminator.
well, I guess that's better.
So many possibilities.
Is that better than just Fell Cannoning? I think Fell Cannoning may still be better.
And play what? Because the Falcon is.
Oh, both Fell Cannons will hit something. Okay, fine. Let's Healbot an Illuminator.
And trade. The Illuminator would get you too, but it's not the worst.
Embrace the
ever.
light.
Falcon is such a weird card. doing all these good trades and then hurting us back. Maybe he can get rid of his monster.
Yep, it's fine. We have a ton of cards. We have essentially full health. He's not gonna win from here.
It's pretty difficult for him to win.
Oh, okay. He's giving us something to kill our fell cannon off on. That's perfect.
And then just play.
Or maybe we can just play our 2 mechs and then just hold the board. That's 4 damage every turn.
Yeah, we can sack the Illuminer into the 3/3.
Yeah.
The
Is that getting too fancy? No, that is not getting too fancy.
We can tap as well. I think we should. I think there's no reason not to.
The light shines.
Huh? Oh, it's the bug! Not the bug, sorry. I mean, I forgot that the anti-heal bot was a mech.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That
oh, yeah, we
sucks.
missed that. Oh yeah, whatever. Maybe we should still win.
He still has to kill 2, yeah, no. We should have,
Reporting for duty.
We should have not played fancy.
yeah. We got a little carried away.
Probably reckless spider tank.
Yep. Okay.
Just stalls the game. Very weirdly.
Alright, now we have to actually extend on the board.
And just play Yeti, Gilbin Stalker. Play tap as well. How many cards do we have left? 11. I think we can tap still. Play tap, play Yeti.
So
play
many
Stalker.
possibilities.
I'm gonna play a Puddle Stomper as well.
Well, I wouldn't play it because it can die for free.
That's fine. We have so much card advantage.
I guess it's fine. Kinda. Keep the spider tank out of space.
Good. Now we've set up lethal.
And Bane of Doom can hit face.
Oh, that's true. Bane of Doom can hit face. Five, 6, yeah, we got it.
Well played.
Probably should have Abusive Sergeant and Bane of Doom just to see what we get.
I was thinking about it.
Bad BM, my bad, guys. Should have done better. Well, this is a fun deck. I don't know when the next time it is that we're actually going to be able to build an actual Fell Cannon mech deck that that even slightly functions.
Is Fell Cannon so bad in constructed that no one has even tried it?
Why though? Can't you just build a whole mech deck? It seems like it'd be super powerful.
They're like mech warpers.
Gul'dan versus
There are a bunch of
Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
Your soul shall be mine.
Right. Oregon.
Gonna be a good start, hopefully. Yes, it's gonna be a great start. That's how we started winning the game, the last game. That's how we got to our like starting position. Is because we played a Narubar and it screwed him for 2 turns.
Job's done.
We even have the shadow ball for
The
the
light
dark
shall burn
cultist.
you.
Alright. This guy's aggressive, in terms of the taunts at least.
I think we should not attack this time either. Should smite or something.
Okay. It's not like we are a deck that has a ton of reach or anything like that anyway. Against a priest.
Yeah.
War Puppy says, if you run into another mech deck, then your Fel Cannon is useless. True. True. Alright, I kind of want to attack now.
I wouldn't still attack.
You would still not
There's no
attack?
reason to attack.
Well, but just
we're
because he
not
can't...
rocking them.
Yeah, but like, it's good to get some damage in. What's he gonna do? Holy Smite and then play the 2-drop he didn't get a chance to play last time? That he still can't play now? I think
would
now is
still
a
wait.
fine time to unstealth it.
The base damage is so often just so irrelevant.
I feel so bad just not attacking with it. The last turn it was because it didn't matter, he was gonna heal himself anyway.
Almost out of time.
Come on. Fine, I'm keeping it stealth. This pains me.
I always do those plays. Like with the Shade of Extramus. That's what the one of those cards where I never attack.
Yeah, well, Shade you can not attack for good reason. This guy's not growing at all.
The perfect trade for the
He is so out of I play the I tap and I play the Illuminator, right?
yeah.
Yeah, there's no need to put a Senjin out. Nice.
Embrace the light.
Can I please attack with this now?
It feels a bit funny to attack now if we didn't attack last turn.
Just snowballs into how many turns of missed damage?
Maybe it's a mistake, I don't know. Could have been.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. It's the priest. We're going for the late game anyway. But yeah, we're not playing around the MC Tech because we can deal with the MC Tech no matter what he steals. I have a Shadow Bolt in hand and everything. Oh, and MC Tech has a battle cry. That's true. See? This Worgen got nothing! Ugh.
I would have played the cultist first.
Okay. So we have to kill this thing first. So I guess we I want to keep this Narubar because it's not hurting us at all.
And sack the 2-3 instead.
Yeah, I want to sack the 2-3.
I wouldn't do that for sure. I would just play the...
But we could play out afterwards. I want to sack both of our guys and then play out the Shredder and then the Trog.
Well, I don't value the Nero bar that high at all.
It's screwing him somehow. I know it. It's not like the 2-3 was doing all that
Maybe
much.
has like insert blade masters and
Yeah.
temple enforcers.
AGH says they would have dealt 8 face damage with the Worgen.
Embrace the void.
See? That's the first thing he's gonna kill. There we go.
Well, because there's nothing else that you can.
It's the first thing he's gonna kill. Because that thing's been screwing him this entire game. Alright, we can Senjin and Shadow Bolt.
Yeah.
Or we can just trade what's on the board and Senjin and Micro. Because then we get something from the Shredder
So
too.
many possibilities.
Like I think
I
that's
guess we
fine.
can keep the Shadow Bolt.
Yeah.
This is pretty valuable.
Yeah.
We'll see what we get.
Nope, can't fire it.
For a little while, I got a big punch.
Dingo! Yeah, done.
We are gonna start. We need to start tapping now, though.
Yeah, we do. But we have the board, so
Yeah.
it should be fun.
Let me change.
Oh.
It's bad.
Well, our Shadow Bolt will take care of it, and we drop the Floating Watcher as it is because he can't kill it.
I see everything.
Well, I guess that was the battle cry we had.
He's up 3 cards on us. This deck has no late game cards.
Special delivery!
Oh, come on.
Oh, damn.
Oh, come on.
It's bad. It's not very good either. Do we really just heal? But both are just really terrible. Guess we just heal, but the game is slipping away.
Yeah.
But in my defense, the 8 damage on his face wouldn't matter anything.
It's true.
Wow. We really don't want to play the Doom card though. He must have at least one mind control or the Shadow of Death if he's not playing anything. So I guess we tap. Do we just reckless his face?
Yeah.
And if he mind controls or deaths it, it's fine. We can Bane of Doom if he mind controls.
Running the program.
He has a ton of Shadow Word Deaths.
Guess we're not playing the Doom card.
I'll put it on your tab.
Wait, he didn't want to play a Brewmaster last turn? Well, we tap, we Doomguard Blood Knight. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Or do we mind if discard? Do we rather discard a random card than Bane of Doom or Shadow Flame?
Well, Bane of Doom is pretty bad, I think, so I'm cool with discarding that. Shadow Flame, I actually really like, because if he ever decides to spread...
Well, the priest isn't playing very many minions.
It's true, so he's probably not. That's fine.
I would like to keep the Bane of Doom.
Glory to the Sindora!
I wouldn't.
Alright.
I wouldn't. I think whatever we draw is going to be more useful than a Bane of Doom.
Yeah, it's probably better to have something non-reactionary cards when the priest is not playing anything. So just go with the Doom.
Dare summon me.
Spider tank. Would we rather have the 50-50 chance of having Shadow Flame stuck in hand is not the best thing ever.
Seriously? What is he doing?
Well, that's totally fine with us. We just play more stuff. Warlock will.
Oh yeah, we have a Soulfire. We don't care if he mind control attacks the Dark Iron Dwarf. He's just giving us back the card advantage.
Well, if he has only mind controls and shadow deaths.
Yeah, I guess he only has mind controls, shadow word deaths, and maybe like, you know, power word shield or something.
Holy fire or something. Well, if he had power word shield, he probably would have played them already.
I will turn the game volume a little lower.
I must consider.
I'll try adjusting the mic a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's a problem. It isn't usually a problem.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hear you fine.
We must cleanse the
Okay,
Sunwell.
a Shattered Sun, and then he buffs it. Yeah, he's been holding that card this entire time. Ugh.
Maybe he afford to do that. I guess we just trade.
We take these two into that, we throw the 3-1 into the 6-6, and we Soulfire it, and we freeze his face.
First elemental face first. We can mind control this, it's fine.
For Lorthamar.
It's really hard. That's what I hate about Hellfire. If you're ahead, it's just totally useless card.
Maybe he's playing Attrition.
Mildred.
No. Shadow Word Death it. Yeah.
Well, he's running out of cards, so...
Well, we're running out of cards.
Yeah, we have only 8 in our deck. But we're starting to get low on life.
Ugh.
I think we play Jungle Panther instead of Falcon. At least we can play the Falcon and reactionary.
Yeah.
So if you something we can play that.
Truth is my shield.
Do we really attack the Divine Shield Hellfire then Falcon? No, we can Dark Bomb.
Yeah, we'll just Dark Bomb, trade this in, and then Fell Cannon.
No, I think Hellfire is more useless for us now.
Huh? But we can't, because if we Hellfire, the Jungle Panther's dead. Oh, you mean like, Jungle Panther trade in like that Hellfire and then Fell Cannon. Yeah. Okay, that works. Either way we tap, right?
Yeah, if we get Blood Knight. I don't think we played.
We did play the Blood Knight.
Okay, I guess we did.
No, I think we should just Dark Bomb, because we can then play the Giblin too. Oh no, we can't play the Giblin if we Fell Cannon. Damn it.
We might actually lose this infantry.
I mean, we are gonna lose. We don't have enough life.
I think we have a second Fell Cannon in our deck. Do we have anything big left?
I don't know. We can't tap anymore though, because we have 4 more turns, and then it's gonna start fatiguing. Yeah.
I cannot even play anything. I guess we just wait.
We have to play things. We have to actually deal enough damage to win.
But if we play anything, the Fell Cannon will just heal them, and then we lose. We just have to wait and hope to draw our mix or something.
Well, we know exactly what we have left in the deck. We have a Frostwolf Warlord.
I think we have a Fell Cannon. Do we have one more Fell Cannon, I think?
I mean, yeah, we have one more Fell Cannon too, but...
What else do we have?
That's it, we played like everything else.
Did we play the puddle stuff?
Yeah, we have like little stuff. Regardless of what it is, they're all little things.
But if we play the Stalker now, he can just wait 2 turns and then the Gilblin will die to the Fell Cannon.
Yeah, but we have to play stuff. We don't have enough time to kill his actual health.
Well, there's no winning play here, I guess. Well, I guess we play that first.
A turn to get ready.
We have 2 more turns left before we start taking whatever damage. He has to start doing something to this board. Like we're just not gonna, we're not gonna be able to like kill him. Uh-oh. Well, that's
actually good for
good.
us. We can now flood the board.
I'm almost out of cards.
All right, we have to play the Frostwolf as a really big thing.
I think. Well, we have if he mind controls, we have to kill it. So.
Well, if he mind controls it, we're dead. We have 1 more card. We wouldn't have enough cards to deal 30 damage before we run out of life. So we have to take the risk. It's an awful risk. I'm almost certain he has a mind control. But I don't think we have a choice. Like, imagine what happens if he mind controls, what's the smallest Frostwolf that can be? Like a 5/5, a 6/6.
We are combat trader, one of the Falcons.
Yeah.
We have a board of Cannon, Gelbling Stalker, and Abusive Sergeant, and then what we have left.
And he has a board too. Like, he'll have a board and he'll be able to heal 2 damage each turn. It's not enough.
I guess we go for it.
Yeah.
We can save the abuse, so.
Huh?
I guess we delay. I guess we have to just go all out.
We're going all in because we have to. And now wouldn't 8 more damage on his face right now be really good?
And we just go for face. Maybe
that 8 damage was actually the difference.
Well, he was full at some point, so maybe it wasn't.
Okay,
but we go face or everything. Puddles.
Well, no, we can't. He kills us.
Oh, yeah.
He has lethal. We need to dark bomb and trade.
Okay. Our winning chances seem pretty slim. But if he had 8 deathless, I could still die. Because we could not have killed him this turn. He has to have like no minions at all.
Tazdingo! Yes!
Yeah, that's supposed. I mean,
that's game.
Well played.
His answers were pretty sick.
I mean, he played that well. He was never in danger of dying, so he just held his cards. And we don't have enough like stuff. At some point we had to push for lethal. And we didn't get a chance to push for lethal. I think we may have had a chance if we started hitting him from turn 1 with the Worgen, because with that 8 damage, he healed to full at one point, and then he like may have healed again or something. But that was at least a chance. I don't think we played that poorly or anything.
I don't value the chance of going into fatigue very highly.
Yeah, but it could be other situations where you need the damage to end the game. I don't know, and plus, if he Holy Smites the 2/1, he might as well Holy Smite something bigger, right?
Well, there wasn't anything bigger to Holy Smite.
I just mean like in a trade, right? He hits something into whatever, because we can't heal our guys, so at some point he'll Holy Smite something bigger. We'll still have the board earlier, but then he'll get the temple right back. It's 1 mana. He can float it at any point. Regardless, I don't know if that would have made a difference, because he did heal to full at one point, which means that he may have. It's not just like a 1 life difference. It's like we may not have actually gotten 8 damage out of it. It may have been like 5, effectively.
I think if he had a 7 or 8 less life, we would have just have had enough lead. But most likely he would have played it differently.
Yeah, that's true.
Keep the spider tank.
Nyko asks, where are you from, Matt? Matt is from Finland.
I'm from Finland. Yeah. The heal bot hasn't been very convincing in these games.
What? The Healbot definitely won us like 2 games. Or helped us win 2 games that we may or may not have needed it.
5 mana 3/3 is just less than ideal.
Gives us more life to draw. Oh, yes. Yes.
Unfortunately, Priest has all those. I mean, Druid has all those choose one cards.
Wanna blow something
No. Bad. Alright.
Terrible, terrible. If we play the Nerubar, he will be raw power.
Yeah, that's fine. Right? We have no other. We have no other
Power
moves.
stays alive.
Yeah. Would you prefer to tap?
Coin Spider tank.
So many possibilities.
You will be raw power, then can play Nerubar next turn.
Alright.
I don't
Now
know.
we could draw into something. It's fine. He could coin Dark Iron, he could Abusive, he could Shattered Sun. Criteria asks, Adwictel, what are your sub emotes going to be? It's going to be the same ones as Heartharena has. Or like a selection of them. The good ones. And they do not exist yet.
Theridion asks, how does the Euro server compare to the NA server? I haven't played on NA server very much. I have played, this is my second arena on NA, so I cannot really compare it. I would assume they are somewhat similar. There's no reason to think otherwise.
Yep.
You can play the Dark Iron. Unfortunate. It's actually hurting us a lot.
Well, it was our only play, so it was either to have that or not have a 2-drop, right? That's why we took it. I think Send is fine here.
There's nothing else. That's pretty good, I guess. Illuminator Dark Bomb. Kill both of the 3/2s.
Embrace the light.
Yes, Theridion, you can start subbing if you want. We'll have the stuff up. I expect definitely before the end of next week we'll get all the chat icons and all of the emoticons up, and then you guys can go annoy Crip in his stream when we're not streaming.
Where shall I stream?
But yeah, the system is functioning.
I actually did a just a small analysis from my own arena games about what the win percentages were on different times.
Yeah.
And I noticed no difference. I had like maybe 2,500 games on that set.
Okay, so Reckless Rocketeer is like the only move we can play.
Yeah.
Even
Just
if we could
trade it.
play the Dark Iron after we do that, it's still not enough damage.
Not good. We don't have any port presence.
Yeah. So this is my worst time. Saturday afternoons and Sunday afternoons are my absolute worst time in terms of my record back in pre-GVG. I don't really know what the difference is now.
It's not very good now.
Well, we can Doomguard if it doesn't discard the reversing switch. We can do that to kill it. But
I think we just Frost Delay.
yeah, but we just freeze it and we hope the Dark Iron Dwarf.
Yeah.
Can we do subscriber giveaways? I don't even. Am I allowed to like just make people subscribers? I have no idea how any of this works. I'm planning to like do some research on like Sunday and Monday and get like stuff set up.
Since subscriber giveaway that you give stuff away to subscribers, not that you
Oh, that makes more sense. Well, we'll see about that. Well, we'll see if we can. I'm more annoyed about the actual giveaway part, not like that I have to have things to give away, but more that I have to somehow transfer things to other people. Like that process is what's going to annoy me much more than the actual thing. So we'll see. Maybe Merps will be amenable to doing the physical transfer parts, like mailing people stuff or like sending them emails. I don't know. All seems like a lot of things to do.
Time waits for no one.
Oh. Huh. Why was that not his, like, first choice? Yeah, we're screwed.
I think we have to tap. Whatever we play, we cannot play anything with it.
Well, we have this combo for the next turn.
We cannot really wait. We have to play something. Maybe heal, but is it too slow? It might be.
No, it's fine, because we could just Shadow Bolt that thing if he kills the heal bot, which he probably will. It's something to do.
Many possibilities.
Doomguard.
Yeah, Doomguard, it needs to not discard the reversing switch.
If he does, we just lose the game.
Yeah. Let's not just lose the game.
Don't stray back.
Let's slowly lose the game.
That's what the heal bot is best in.
I dream and the world.
Alright, we'll lose the game for a different reason. Yeah.
And we have the reversing switch for that, so it's not.
Oh, that's actually true. We can actually reversing switch. We can reversing switch Shadow Bolt. And then Doomguard the 7-3, but I don't really want to Doomguard the 7-3. We need to kill the Ysera now or we lose.
Yeah, we have to. Do we just play Frostwolf as a 4/4?
Yeah, I think we just play an empty Frostwolf. None of this matters. He has so many cards on us. He has the board. Where we are going to lose. But let's be fair, we're going to lose even before the... Yeah, we're going to lose even before that Ysera. That Ysera could have been an Ironbark and we'd be equally screwed. More screwed, actually.
Yeah, it would have been worse, actually.
What to do? Locked and loaded.
Fine. Yay. So we Bane of Doom, we Soulfire, and hope for the best. Oh no, or we Soulfire first. Yeah, we Soulfire first. Well, do we tap then? I think we tap, because we like all these cards.
Well, then we cannot play Dark Iron.
So we could do a Dark Iron with it.
If we discard the Bane of Doom. I mean, the worst case scenario is
we need the best case scenario, so fine.
That was the worst case. Because if we didn't discard the Dark Iron, we could have played both of our cards. I guess we Bane of Doom and...
We could Bane of Doom. We could Doomguard and then tap, and it'll give us some more cards.
Well, we don't want to waste Bane of Doom. We have to get the good outcome, I think. Just get the Doom card from... Or can you even get the Doom card? But you can get the 6/6. So tap and Bane of Doom. Yeah, it's the worst thing ever.
Oh, yes!
Best one.
This is why I don't like Vein of Doom. It screws you so often. In this case, it was okay, but... Yeah, but it was just like, you know, it's always such a clunky card. It's like technically a 2-for-1, but it deals 2 damage and then gives you like a minion that averages out to be something like a 3/3 or something.
Sounds okay to me.
You call that a weapon?
So his dream card is probably either Nightmare, perhaps User Awakens.
Yeah.
Probably none of the minions.
Alright.
Well, at least we got the board presence back.
A paltry
Maybe there's the sliver of hope.
Nope. He's just gonna kill us. I don't know what his cards are, but they've got to be, because he's used his spare parts already. So they're like actual cards. He's got to have something in there.
Hero power.
Yeah. It could be like a swipe combo coming or something.
No.
Yep. Swipe combo happening. Oh no.
The swipe.
Well, he's getting awfully low. Gotta tap.
Yep.
2-2. Ah, there's the fell cannon again.
Do we 50-50 with the Jungle Panther?
just to actually get something on the board.
So many possibilities.
Does that increase our odds?
Of winning, yes. Of course it increases our odds of winning, but I don't think it's necessary.
I wonder.
Because we lose if we...
Yeah, I mean overall, does it increase our odds?
Let's play this slow. We're back in this now.
I don't know how slow we can afford to play it, but we'll see how it works out.
Because we have a Shadow Flame, so I'm not too worried.
Probably just have a bunch of big stuff. That's a mech. Not making the same mistake again.
Alright.
That's not too bad though.
No. This is gonna get eaten by the foe cannon.
Silence maybe? We would very much like a silence though. What could he possibly have?
I don't know.
Maybe that's Keeper of the Grove.
What to do?
Well, if it's a Keeper of the Grove, he should definitely at least hit 2 damage on that.
Your magic shall not save you.
I think we are fine.
That's fine.
Freeze.
What? Okay. That's interesting. We can Jungle Panther and Shadow Flame the Jungle Panther. Or we can Show Wind Yeti. Regardless, we're tapping.
Yeah.
Better. Shredder. Shadow Flame. Attack face. Yes.
I suppose. Well, it looks like we have a chance. He's low on cards. We also have to look out for his possible 5 damage burst with the nightmare or the Ysera Awaken.
Oh yeah, he hasn't played his Ysera card yet. So how much damage is the Nightmare? 5, right? So that's 8. 8. If we tap, we lose. I guess we can't tap anymore.
What else? It could be Dream. That's the other thing. It could still be. If it was the minion, he would have played it already.
Yeah. So it's a 50-50 chance. I guess we don't risk it. Because it's going to put us low anyway if we tap. I don't think we can risk it.
Yeah. Yeah, we played the heal bot already.
Yeah. Do we play the abusive out just to give him a target to hero power?
I don't think we do. We want to buff the jungle and possibly next turn.
Alright.
He's playing it. It's a dream.
Yep. Nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Falling phase. Yeah.
I mean,
this minion is +5, but will be destroyed soon. Oh, it doesn't die until your enemy's turn.
yeah.
So we were just dead.
Yeah.
Oh well. We were very behind on that game anyway.
Came surprisingly close.
Yeah, right. We had that game lost from like fairly early on.
It didn't go so well.
Nope. I mean, this is my typical experience with Warlock, though. Like, if you don't get the draw in the beginning, you just lose. If you get the draw in the beginning, you have a good shot of winning. But overall, those aren't terribly great odds, because we didn't have a bad deck. Like, as far as Warlocks go, this is like an average or above average deck even. We have some good Fell Cannon synergies.
I think just the lack of 1-drops is just very terrible.
Yeah, but you can't like have the class and then just expect to be able to draft your one class card that's a 1-drop and or you know some.
I mean, well, I count all the 2-1.
Oh, the 2-1s as well.
Cards as well.
Yeah. How high would you draft a 2-1? Would you draft a 2-1 over a 2-3? Would you draft a 1-mana 2-1 over a 2-3 2-mana?
Well, in certain cases, for sure.
First card, Warlock.
Like a Murloc Raider versus a...
Let's start with the Murloc Raider.
I probably wouldn't pick the...
Okay,
Murloc
what about a Leper Gnome?
Because 2-drops... I mean, you want 2-drops first, and then you want 1-drops after those.
Yeah.
2-drops are more important than 1-drops.
Yeah. Okay, but what about a let's say like a Clockwork Gnome? That's like the best 2-1 that is just a drop and isn't anything else. Would you take that over a Rivercock?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's close, right? I think I'm in the same boat as you. I think I have I don't know what Clockwork Gnome is on our tier list for Warlock, but it's pretty high. It's like, if not 30, it's close to 30. And a Croc is like a 46 or something. So yeah, like I would still take the Croc as well, but it gets close. And then once you have enough 2-drops, obviously you wouldn't take more 2-drops.
But I mean, later on, if you have like a bunch of 2 and 3-drops, and then there's an option to pick like a Iron Fur Grizzly or a 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Is Dethelor in the chat? Dethelor is in the chat. Okay, so we'll get Dethelor on for the next run. This is, I guess the next run's gonna be a Shaman. Denethor, do you want to do the shaman or do you want to punt it? Because I'm sure, well, I'm assuming that Matt would be totally cool staying for a shaman run.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's your call, Denethor. It's going to be your first run on the Poultryizer. I don't want to... Dethelor, sorry. Dethelor. I don't want to, like, put you on to the shaman if that's not your class, because we had played rogue earlier today, and we're not playing mage. Where we have a timeout for any class that the arena coop has played in the last 2 weeks, so mage and paladin are off for now. So your call. Mimizo asks, is there a waiting list? There's no real waiting list. You just you email me at oddwickta@gmail.com, and then you make some kind of claim that you're an infinite player over a large number of runs. Could be GVG, could be before GVG. We just want to know that you're like a good card player. And then we'll just try to ping you for the next arena coop. Like right now, War Puppy is scheduled to come on at some point, but we've been having some schedule difficulties. Dethelor says, Shaman is the class I like the least. Okay, Dethelor, we'll do a Shaman run then with Matt, and then you can come on for the next one, when presumably we won't be stuck with horrible options. But maybe then we'll be stuck with Warrior, so it's your call. It could get worse. Alright. Either way, we're definitely doing a Shaman, so let's get this started. Dethelor says you go for Rogue. We just played a Rogue earlier, although I guess we only played one game. Okay, your call. Matt is waiting.
It's a shame if I would have to leave already.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get you back on, though. The shaman, Dethelor asks, are you hosting me now? I don't know what that means. I'm asking Dethelor. So we have a general like thing where if there are people like who are kind of like waiting to get on, you know, we do one run and we switch, and then we'll get you back on the next time. But you know, at the same time, that was a short run, and it's your call, Dethelor. We need an answer.
So I assume retiring a draft is not an option.
Retiring a draft is not an option. I have never retired a draft in my entire Hearthstone career, and I'm not going to start now. Okay, so Dethelor is coming up. Thank you for being on the stream, Matt, again. And we'll have you back at some later time, and we will not do a Warlock.
What do you mean? What do you mean with later time?
Like a later date, or later this tonight too, if after Dethelor maybe, if you're still around and the time isn't getting too late for you.
Okay.
But yeah.
Can I stay for the draft? Or
yeah.
Is it...
Yeah, sure. You can definitely stay for the draft. Dethelor, come in. I'll invite you. What's your Google name? I need to like actually invite you. Because you emailed me with an email that wasn't Google, so yeah, you have to like message me on Hangouts for me to be able to invite you. Oh no, I see it. Never mind. You emailed it to me. I got it. I am inviting you now. Okay. So, as we normally do with the picks, the final pick is going to be Dethelor's pick, and me and Matt will help discuss the picks and try to sway him in directions that we prefer. All right. Dethelor is not here yet. Okay, hang on with us just a little bit, guys. We will be getting Dethelor in here any second now, and we are doing a rogue run. So I've been doing a lot of shaman runs recently, and they have not been going that well. How have you been doing with shaman, Matt?
Yeah, it's been worse since GBG. I've had some okay runs.
Yeah, right, like just okay runs.
Well, I have had some good runs as well. I had one 12 run with Neptula. It was really fun.
Nice, nice.
But I guess it hasn't been that much worse than pre-GVG. Maybe a couple of %.
Huh. I haven't.
Shaman isn't that good at the early game.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem because you can't overload in the early game or you lose now.
Yeah. Shaman often wants to just play totems early game, and with this meta it's much more difficult.
Yep, exactly. I've been trying to find a way to play a stalling kind of early game with actual minions, and then to like flip the board later on with fire elementals and whatnot. But it's not.
Well, nowadays you can't really trust in the fire elementals.
I invited you, Dethelor, by the way, into the hangouts already. So if you're not getting that, I'm going to also hit you up on chat just to. Yeah, you're not on hangouts right now, Dethelor. You need to actually get on hangouts to get the invite. Alright guys, if you have any questions for me or Matt, now's the time to ask them while we're hanging out. Oh, there we go, Dethelor's in. You need to actually get on hangouts.
Okay, I found you.
Yeah, I got you. Can you mute? You can mute the stream now, so it doesn't get double audio.
I think I just did it.
Okay, great, cool. Everybody, welcome Dethelor. He is now on the Poultryizer.
Hey guys, I'm happy to be here.
Awesome, and Matt is still with us for the draft. He'll be commentating through the draft as well, and then he'll sign off and hang out in the chat. Okay, so we're doing Rogue.
Never see it coming.
Yeah, Rogue is like alongside Druid my highest winning class in GVG, so.
Perfect. Rogue is middling for me, but it's always been middling for me. I don't think I'm like a natural Rogue player. Oh, whoa! Nice. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so why don't you tell us how you feel about these legendaries while I set up the draft on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, like the first two are excellent. That's pretty much it. And King Mukla is borderline, I guess.
Yeah, I think King Mukla has gotten a lot better in GVG because the fact that it's a 5/5 now on turn 3 actually means something, whereas before it was totally meaningless. Okay, so which one do we pick here?
I think like Kel'Thuzad is one of the best, if not the best, legendary in Arena.
Yeah.
On a Rogue, it's like probably a tougher choice than other classes, but I'd still go for the Kel'Thuzad.
Okay.
Matt? I don't know if you agree.
I agree. I am a huge fan of Kel'Thuzad. I would almost never pick non-Kel'Thuzad.
It's pretty easy Kel'Thuzad.
Yeah. Okay, so we're all in agreement. We have a Kel'Thuzad's Rogue deck, and Kel'Thuzad opens up a lot of options for the Rogue because it's essentially a card advantage. So we don't necessarily need to sprint anymore. We can have more stuff on the board and be okay with it. We don't necessarily need to play with from our hand as we typically prefer to from the Rogue. I think at least. So here, Dethelor, what would you pick? How good do you think Sap is in the current meta? So I've played some Rogue, but not like so much, and I haven't had the opportunity to have a single Sap in any of my Rogue runs in GVG.
Really?
Yeah.
I think like it's one of the cards that has helped me a lot to get a lot of wins with Rogue. So I value it I would give it a really good score, like above average at least, but the Dwarf is better, clearly.
Right. Okay. Matt, your experience with Sap?
My experience with Sap is pretty crappy, but I often don't play it. It doesn't really fit my style, I think.
Yeah. I think for the rogue,
value money and
yeah. I think for the rogue, I like to get that like ability to do like 15 damage on one turn for lethal, and sap really like helps with that. But I have been like screwed with it too, where it's kind of like it's a card that wins you games, but it's also a dead card just like a little too frequently for me to value it super highly. Here we're obviously going with a Dark Iron Dwarf, but it would be more interesting if you had the choice of like a sap or a tiger, right?
Yeah. I am a very tempo-oriented player. I'm pretty aggressive compared to most players, so that's why I tend to like sap.
Yeah, nice. That's good. I mean, tempo and rogue, they go along. And you said one of your other best classes is the druid, which I'm guessing you would also play a more tempo style.
Druid, yeah, it's more about mid-range value, I guess. But I was really lucky in GVG with druid. I think I have like I have 5 or 6 rounds, and I have like 90% win rate with druid in GVG.
Nice.
I'm just lucky. Okay, I'm just lucky, but
yeah. No, I mean, I have had such success with Druid in GVG, and not like a control Druid as most people play, but like a more tempo Druid, more of a token Druid with the innervates, with lots of early minions, with Savage Roar. That's gotten me a lot of...
Triple Savage, it's 12 wins.
Yeah. So, Bloodsail Raider here?
Raider,
yeah. It's, I think, clearly the best card of our choices, and now we have a 4-drop, a 2-drop, and Kel'Thuzad. Here, it's a very easy choice.
Absolutely.
Alright, now we have an actual choice. Jungle Panther or an Assassin's Blade. How good do you think the Assassin's Blade is?
I find it... it's weird to evaluate, because I used to consider it an average card post GVG, or like before GVG, yeah. Right now it's pretty good. I don't know if it's much better, but with all these weapon buffs, it can single-handedly like give you the game. You can buff it to a 7-4 or even a 9-4, and this happens. It's not like a dream or something.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think Assassin's Blade it's gotten better and worse. It's gotten better in that there's more stuff that buff weapons, and it has a 4 base, which makes it super powerful. And it's gotten worse in that you find less spots that you're able to play it because it's so anti-tempo to start with, and you deal face damage. So it's gotten more, like, your ability to use it has gotten lower, but when you do use it, it's gotten even more game-winning. So I think it's an interesting card. So would you take the Assassin's Blade here or the Jungle Panther?
I'd pick the Blade.
You'd pick what? The Assassin's Blade?
The Blade, yeah.
Yeah. Matt?
Yeah. It's pretty easy pick for me.
Okay, yep.
I value almost all the weapons very highly.
Yeah, same here. And we already have a Bloodsail Raider, so synergy. Okay. Now a Jungle Panther has come up again with a Darkscale Healer. Dethelor?
Yeah, I tend to like heals and taunts in Rogue a lot. I think a heal, even a 2 HP heal, can give you the game. But Jungle Panther is great too because it's aggressive and we want an aggressive deck.
Yep.
I think it's close.
Hearth Arena is saying within 1 point of each other, so it's basically not giving an opinion.
Yeah. I think maybe Jungle Panther fits to our draft a bit more because we don't have a 3-drop. It's very early, but still.
Yeah, I would lean towards the Jungle Panther personally as well, just because, and I always say this, is when we have a good deck, I want to have early stuff. When we have a bad deck, I want to be greedy in the draft, and we have an excellent deck so far. Matt?
I don't value the healer as highly as many others.
So it's even easier for you.
Yeah, it was pretty easy Jungle Panther for me. The Darkscale Healer just feels like a 5-mana, a 4/5. The healing rarely affects anything, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, that's interesting because you like all the weapons, and then you like along with the antique healbot and whatever, you're like very against giving up tempo for heals. So I guess you just want to like do all the tempos and then have the game kind of like end because or taunts or something.
I don't know if it's good or not, but I mean it could be a mistake to value weapons highly and then heals and taunts. lower.
Well, guys, Super CD from the chat just blew my mind. He said Fell Cannon plus Foe Reaver equals Fell Reaver. I don't know why I had not realized that until now. But that's screwing with my head right now.
Reaper. Isn't it Foe Reaper?
Huh?
Yeah, it's Foe Reaper.
Oh, it's Foe Reaper. That's why I didn't realize it before. Because it's wrong. Super CD, stop confusing us. Okay, Deadly Poison here, easy pick, right?
Yeah, but I think Deadly Poison is a card which has gotten a lot worse in GVG. Because you have so many things that buff weapons, and they have a body or they have a second effect. So I tend to have. I used to play like 2 or 3 Deadly Poisons before GVG, and it was fine. But now, if I have like 3 Deadly Poisons, they tend to be top deck in the late game, and I lose the game because of that. But still, I think it's the best card here.
Okay.
Aren't there only 2 cards that added weapon buffs? The oil and the 3/2.
Yeah, but that ups the consistency by so much though, because they're all commons.
Yeah, but it in return lowers the frequency of Deadly Poison. So
that's true.
You often end up.
I think you pretty much pick the 3/2 every time it comes up.
Yeah, it's a really excellent card. But so is Deadly Poison pretty much.
Yeah. We got the Nerubar Webbler coming up again. Not as high on the Nerubar Webbler for this deck because we have a Bloodsail Raider and a Dark Iron Dwarf as 2 of our essentially like 4 minions. So.
Yeah. And battle cries are great on rogues. So.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. So are we going with the Unstable Ghoul?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I don't know if she also agree. But...
Yeah, I mean, I think it's. I mean, unless someone's found a use for Vanish.
Yeah.
I find the Ghoul a bit weird if you're trying to go for aggressive deck and then you're playing cards which damage your own stuff.
But Vanish would be worse, and so in Nerubar, I think.
It's really garbage.
Yeah, I mean it's not a good choice. Yeah, it doesn't fit.
I probably would have picked Nerubar here, but
really,
I'm not a good rogue player.
I think Unstable is fine, because Rogue also has trouble if you don't get a Blade Flurry, which is rare, or a Fan of Knives, which is just 1 card, of clearing little things on the board without taking a lot of face damage. So having an Unstable Ghoul can also just be like a panic button. Alright, so here we have a Shiv or an Argent Squire.
I don't know why you didn't mention the Doctor.
Okay, so I am generally very low on the Doctor. I understand it does heal 2 health, and you do like heals, but is the Doctor actually a relevant consideration? Would you ever take a Doctor over an Argent Squire?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, good.
But, yeah.
Oh yeah, and people, if you're wondering about my tiger in the back, that guy's always been there. Just usually we're not streaming in the daytime, so he's not like, you can't actually see him, but I guess you can see him now. I'll tell you the story about the tiger some other time, but it's an important tiger. Okay, keep going with the pig Dethelor. Sorry.
Yeah, so like I'm checking out all the side. I would pick Shiv like every time here, and I checked the side as well, and it's valued higher. So yeah, let's go for the Shiv, I guess.
Yep.
Wouldn't you even consider Argent Squire? It's such an excellent play if you can play on turn 2 and then dagger turn 2, and then you can kill everything and still have the Squire on the board.
Yeah, that's the one thing about 1-drops for Rogue, is that it triggers all of these combos. But we don't have combos yet, so Shiv's a good card.
Dark Iron.
So yeah, that's true. We do have a Dark Iron. Well, yeah. I'm comfortable with the Shiv here, though.
Yeah, I would probably agree, though, but I think it's worth considering, though.
Yep. That's why I gave those 2 options. I think Squire is... People have different opinions on Squire, but I think for a Rogue, it's definitely... I'm not sure we actually bumped up Argent Squire for Rogue on the tier list, is the problem.
Yeah,
Wasn't
you
it,
should.
like, in
pretty
the
much.
early days, some
Yeah.
considered it the best card nerd, Argent supplier.
Oh, how things have changed.
The chicken dream is real, right?
Yes, we always have to pick the chicken. This chicken, one day they will have enough cards to make this chicken a viable card. Until now, the only person picking the chicken is Ratsma, and he picks it in his GVG decks because any low card is better than any more mana costing card when he's making those decks. But that's not what we're doing with the Kel'Thuzad, so let's go with the Arcane Nullifier here.
Yeah, it's good as well.
Yep, I'm a big fan of the Arcane Nullifier. I know a lot of people aren't as high on it as I am, but just having something that your opponent can't do anything about, that taunts, it really changes the tempo up on the board.
How do you compare it to Senjin?
Oh, way worse than Senjin. Senjin's still, like, you know, super high tier, but the Arcane Nullifier, a lot of people see it as just like a 2/5 with like a little bit of a benefit, but the fact that it taunts and can't be removed is the huge deal with the Arcane Nullifier. So it's very similar kind of to God, what am I thinking about? Annoyotron, but with 2 attack instead of 1. So that makes it like significantly better, I think. So here, Senjin. Does anyone want the Force Tank Max for some reason?
I can't say it's 100% clear here because I think Senjin is the pick, but we already have 2 4-drops with a taunt.
Yeah.
And the Force Tank is pretty good on Rogue.
Why is it good on Rogue?
Because like if you play it on turn 8, which is like the case most of the times, it's a very good play to finish the game because you don't care so much about the value of each card. If you can out-tempo the opponent and finish them quickly, you just win the game. So
I just find the Force Tank Max really slow and really hard to find the time to play it. Because it has no immediate effect. It has no taunt.
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea with Force Tank Max being more playable in the Rogue is that you have such good cards to like keep your opponent off the board that on turn 8 you have a higher chance than other classes of being able to play this thing on an empty board or a near empty board. And it's also the same reason why like a Ravenhold is arguably better for a Rogue than anything else, right? Like you can deal 7 damage the next turn to your opponent's face and buff it with like cold, with your other stuff that just deals damage. I can see it, but I still okay. So I mean, Dethelor, it's your call at the end. I still think Senjin is.
Yeah, let's do the same thing. We
is a clear. Yeah, is a clear winner here. I would give Force Tank Max here more consideration because of what you were talking about with the too many taunts at the 4-drop slot. But we already have a Kel'Thuzad, so we already have something that's 8 mana.
Yeah, more value on Senjin as well.
Yep.
And the taunts can protect the Kel'Thuzad.
Yep, exactly. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Tell me we're all agreed on a Sunwalker, also known as possibly the best card in GVG now.
Yeah, and one of the best in Rogue.
Yeah, especially Rogue, and especially Rogue with an Assassin's Blade that we're taking face damage and a deadly poison already.
Very many consider MC tech very highly. Are you one of those?
I do, yeah. I like MC tech.
Yeah.
To me, I find it very hard to get value from it.
But it's very good against Shamans and Paladins, and especially Shamans are pretty tough rogues sometimes. Because if they stabilize with totems, you pretty much lose the game. So
that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
This
is Zombie Chow, I think.
Yeah. Our draft is pretty much a board control draft. It's not, we don't rush the opponent. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
have
think
5 taunts already.
Yeah, it'll function as well as any 2-drop, and even in a late game, it's not that much worse than a 3/2 for us. More Zombie Chows? Or are we looking at a Micro Machine now?
Maybe the Micro Machine. I don't know. It's close again.
Yep, Hearth Arena has them 2 points apart. in favor of the zombie chow, but the idea is that do we really want 2 zombie chows, and we're still missing 2 drops. So depending on how our drafts are going.
Yeah, to be honest, in a normal rogue draft with an aggressive one with like eviscerate and deadly poison in which you try to finish the opponent quickly, I would play zombie chow. I would drop its value. And Micro Machine is better on rogue than in like other classes. So I think I would never pick zombie chow over Micro Machine in rogue. In this draft, zombie chow is better than average, but still Micro Machine is the pick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I can, just because I'm afraid of not getting enough 2-drops.
I would go for a zombie chow for sure.
Go for the zombie chow again? Yeah.
2-drop as well.
Yeah. Okay, so Dethelor, are we going with the Micro Machine or the zombie chow here?
Yeah, I'd rather pick the Micro Machine because, like, I've regretted the times that I played zombie chow. I drew it late game and the heal actually was too bad for me.
Yep. Alright.
This one is easy.
It's Assassinate, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, because I know Phantom Knives, you know, it got a lot better in GVG, but I just want to make sure this is easy Assassinate. We don't have a big removal yet. Now we do. Shiv, Ship's Cannon. We do have a Pirate already. Or a Stormpike Commando.
The value.
Yeah, and we already have a Shiv.
We still would like more 2-drops.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any pirates?
Yep, yeah, we have 1 pirate.
Oh, the synergy.
So we're going with the Ship's Cannon?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, I would go with the Ship's Cannon. We still need 3 drops. Unstable Ghoul is not a 2-drop. Like, it's kind of a utility card. So we only have 2 2-drops, really. And Ship's Cannon is a 2-drop, and we already have a Shiv. And Shivs really can get stuck in your hand. I'm not the biggest fan of that card compared to a lot of people.
I think Unstable Ghoul is very playable on turn 2. It trades with most 2-drops. And you cannot really expect to get more value out of it.
I don't know. I think you get a lot of value out of an Unstable Ghoul in the GVG meta, because things just like end up at like 1 health, and you don't really want to hit it with your face, or you happen to have like a weapon out already, which we might with our Assassin's Blade. Okay, so here, I think we can take the Phantom Knives.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're good. We're really good on this like dealing 1 damage to everything thing.
More dwarves.
Yep, one more Dark Iron Dwarf. Can't hurt. Very high value card. Yeti.
4 slot is value. 2 Dark Iron Senjin and a Yeti.
Yeah, this is a high value draft. Especially with a Kel'Thuzad out to back it up. All right. Now we have a Knife Juggler.
I'd rather pick the Juggler over the Pyromancer.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Especially when we have so many 1 damage clears. I would almost never take the Pyromancer over the Juggler. Welcome to Classic.
It's actually an interesting pick because I'm sure many people will pick different cards in this situation.
I think we can't pick a Deadly Poison because we already have a Deadly Poison.
I think Deadly Poison is a mistake here.
Yep, I agree. So there's actually like not so much as a bug as we misevaluated when we updated the Hearth Arena archetype algorithm. So it's doing weird stuff to backstab right now. Like you see it here right now if you're watching the screen, its tier score is 88. For some reason, it's reducing it by 74, and that's because we're heading in the aggressive side, and it's making. We know what's going on. It'll be, I hope, fixed by sometime like mid next week, but it should be much closer between the backstab and the eviscerate and the deadly poison. So, Dethelor, what would you go with, eviscerate or backstab?
I would pick eviscerate because we don't have any combo cards yet. So, if we had like 2 SIs, I would pick the backstab. But
aren't you worried about the lack of early game still? And go for backstab because of that?
Yeah, but
I mean, we have one 3-drop. How many 2-drops? Like 5, and one 1-drop, and then some spells. And Eviscerate is clearly not the early game card.
But Eviscerate is like the best removal for mid game.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Backstab and Eviscerate are both excellent removals.
I would lean towards the Eviscerate here myself, just because I think it's a better card than Backstab, and we are getting a lot of we are getting our early game, like it looks pretty good, right? Like we were missing 3s, but we have a 1, we have 4 solid 2-drops with 1 sort of a 2-drop. We have a Deadly Poison, which is essentially a turn 3 play, so we have 2 3s, and then we have a very solid cast of 4-drops to back that up. Like, I don't think a Backstab is necessary to the degree that like it would raise its considerations above an Eviscerate. Dethelor, Eviscerate over Backstab.
Yeah, I'd still go for the Eviscerate, but I understand that it's like very close, so both picks are correct.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. There's a 3-drop. We take the 3-drop over the Burly Rockjaw?
I would, yeah, because we have very good 4-drops. It's not that we have 4-drops, we have the best 4-drops, so...
Yup.
Definitely not the Priestess.
Yes.
But it's heal.
Do you like Betrayal?
I love Betrayal. Especially in GVG. You can always get a good Betrayal off, I think.
I didn't used to like it so much, but I've grown on it a lot, and it's been a lot better recently.
No. Because the problem before is that a lot of games before GVG was like your opponent plays a minion, you play a minion or a removal. Your opponent plays a minion or a removal, you play a minion or a removal. And at most, the board gets to be like 2 things. But here, sometimes, like they'll just be like random little things as well that you kind of want to remove, but you don't want to do something to. So Betrayal picks up this like tempo value and gives you some more attacks back.
Yeah, let's pick the Betrayal.
Yeah. We do want another 2-drop, but we have 7 more picks to get it, so I'm feeling comfortable.
I think we have barely enough 2-drops. As of it, daggering as a rogue isn't the worst thing ever.
All right. This is kind of a preference pick. Bluegill, Venture Co, or River Croc?
I have to tell you one thing. Venture Co hasn't ever won me a game in GVG.
Wow.
Like, I mean, I won a game with Mercenary, but it's not that card that gave me the win. It was always either bad or not necessary. A win more card from my game.
Yeah, I don't like it very much either.
Yeah.
But I would still think it's the best of these 3, but not by a wide margin.
It's also a tempo killer in Rogue.
Yep. I mean, you would only drop it either because you're about to end the game right now, or because you have a handful of full of spells, or like weapons. It's your call. I would pick the Venture Co here because I don't think we have enough big stuff in the late game. But Bluegill could also be a consideration here.
Yeah, we can try it because like
over Croc.
I would pick a Bluegill over a Croc here because I do think we have enough to still take another 2-drop later and potentially a better 2-drop than the Croc. And the Bluegill is kind of like a utility card. It's not a good card, but it allows you to have initiative from the hand, which essentially gives you 1 more attack to kill a little thing, which is getting so important in GVG.
Yeah, and the Croc isn't really good in this draft because we have Zombie Chow, we have Unstable Ghoul, and it's just worse than all these cards. So, okay, let's go with the Mercenary.
Let's go with the Venture Co. Even people who don't like the Venture Co are looking at the other cards and being like, they're kind of really bad too. All right.
Okay, a second blade is not nice most of the times. Yeah.
Second blade's pretty bad.
It's like 2 sprints. You never want to have 2.
I would rather have 2 sprints, to be honest, because if I have a rush type draft than 2 blades.
Lord of the Arena or an Archmage? Lord of the Arena taunts, and Archmage is... They're probably... I guess I would consider them kind of the same size. Archmage has more health, but Lord of the Arena has more attack. Archmage does synergize very well with Phantom Knives, and it has synergy with Shiv and Eviscerate too.
So, in this spot, I think our question is like, do we need a taunt? Archmage is a better card if we don't need a taunt.
Yep.
It has better stats because like 7 health is so hard to remove, and
Yep.
5 health is like a Yeti.
Yeah, there's so much more important than
so your microphone's having some oh no, it's good now. For a little bit there, Dethelor, your microphone's having some feedback. So we go with the Archmage? Yeah, I agree. I think it's an Archmage here by a clear margin because we do have the taunt. Lord of the Arena is not playing the role here that we needed to play, whereas Archmage is just another minion on the board that'll hopefully stay there. And I love the Archmage Phantom Knives combo. That has won me so many games. Alright.
The Squire we never picked, I guess.
We did not pick the Squire. We have 1 Zombie Chowser, only 1 drop. And we are still technically missing a 2 drop that we would like to have as well.
But then 1 drop is fine as well, I guess. And it's a better card than the Croc.
Yep, I agree. You can always hero power on turn 2 if you have a 1 drop, and it works just as well. You just take some face damage.
We have at least 5 2 drops, and I consider Ghoul as well a 2 drop because like it's what Matthias said. It rates so well with most of the cards. And okay, Shredder.
Nice. Get a little more value.
Aren't we lacking late game for Archmage to be considered, or you moved to the next one already?
Well, let's see. We have a Kel'Thuzad, a Sunwalker, an Archmage, a Venture Co. So we have some stuff. It's definitely not on the high side, but as a rogue, you also I don't think you need a lot of super high drops, especially because Kel'Thuzad kind of just ends the game. Okay, here I don't think we have a choice. Merps is not here to push the Murloc Tidecaller agenda.
We are lucky because like we get 2 terrible cards and 1 great card, so this is the best thing that can happen.
Alright, Earthen Ring Farseer or War Golem.
Okay. Very draft dependent at the moment. Farseer is excellent on Rogue. War Golem is not so good, but here we need some late game, but I don't know if it justifies the gap between those 2 cards.
Yeah, especially because we also need a 3 drop.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think it's Earthen Ring Farseer by a pretty large margin.
Okay, me too.
And the last card is hopefully a super big legendary.
Ragnar. No.
Yeah, okay. Bomb Lobber works.
That's good. The Lobber is good.
Alright, so what do you guys think about this deck? Dethelor, you start, and then Matt can tell us what he thinks about this deck, and you can both make a prediction while I snip the deck.
Yeah, this deck, I think it can go 12 wins. It's not like an auto, a deck that always does 12 wins, but it has the possibility. It has the potential.
Yep, I agree. Matt?
Well, the curve is pretty much perfect. Lots of high value cards, enough removal. I would say 12 wins as well.
Yeah, this is one of those decks that can definitely go all the way. It's a tempo rogue. Tempo rogues are good. Aggro control rogues are also good. And so I think we're pretty in agreement that this is kind of an awesome deck. This is what you want to see, and when you end up with 12 wins in Rogue, you have decks very similar to this. You may have a Tinker somewhere here and there, instead of an Assassin's Blade or something like that. But all right. So let's get this started. So I'm getting feedback again on your mic. Can you put on headphones, Dethelor?
Are you listening weird noises or something?
Yeah, like when I talk, sometimes it feeds back. I don't know why. Okay, it's gone now. It's really weird. It like sometimes happens and it sometimes doesn't.
Okay.
I will put the deck link also in the chat right now. All right. Well, thank you, Matt. Thanks for doing the first run. That Warlock unfortunately did not go that far, but I don't think it was that good of a deck either. I think you had more faith in it in the beginning than I did.
I find Warlock decks really hard to evaluate.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah,
I agree with
you. Just have enough. And then you just lose board control early, and then you just lose.
Yep.
But yeah, thanks for having me. I guess I'll see if I'll join later.
Yeah, definitely. See if you can join for the run after this, which we'll probably do another run after this. It's still early, or sometime down the line as well. Thanks for coming again, Matt.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, man.
All right. But yeah, I think there's like sometimes feedback on your mic. So like whenever I say something or like something comes out of your speakers, it picks up on it, and sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of weird.
Okay, it's probably because I moved my mobile phone. If it happens again, let me know and I'll reset my mic.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know why it's sometimes doing that, sometimes not. Nullifier KT combo is sick. Yes, the Nullifier Kel'Thuzad combo. We have a lot of sick combos in this deck. Everything with Kel'Thuzad is kind of sick. But especially because we have like the Sunwalker, we have like Arcane Nullifiers, we have just like crazy stuff. Okay, so I think we're all set up. Yeah, we're all set up. Let's start. Let's get this show on the road. Actually, Dethelor, why don't you talk a little bit about yourself? And so Dethelor's from Germany, guys, if you guys were wondering.
I'm from Greece.
Oh, wait, you're from Greece?
Yeah.
Why did I think you were from Germany?
I don't know. I know German, but maybe because like Greece and Germany sound similar.
Yeah. Okay. I have no idea. I know your name is a Greek name, but I thought you were like in Germany. But that's cool. So Dethelor from Greece. You can tell the chat a little bit about yourself. I'm going to get a Coke Zero to kick things off. Right.
Sure. First of all, I'd like to say hi to the guys from the Greek guys that joined the chat. I shared the link in my page. Yeah. Okay. So I'm playing the game from the closed beta. So that's like almost a year now. No, more than a year. Yeah. I started with arenas, like most players. I liked it a lot, and I played more and more. Just arenas. Then when I got the cards for Constructed, still in the beta, I played in one LAN tournament in Greece. I was in Belgium at that time. And it went pretty good. I started winning some tournaments in some LANs in Greece. So I started playing Constructed, liked it a lot, played in the first season, hit Legend like twice in February and March, and then I saw it was pretty good. I kept playing, and I hit rank 4 Legend in the first season to go to BlizzCon, but due to country laws we couldn't make it. And yeah, I'm playing pretty much competitively in Constructed since then. But I think my heart belongs to Arena, because it's like I still play Arena all the time, and I think it's more fun, but it's not competitive, so it's sad.
All right. By the way, guys, chat, let me know if you have seen a commercial this entire time, because now as a Twitch partner we control the commercials, and I have not started one, so I want to know if they like auto put commercials if you just don't put it, or if I could just make it like totally commercial free, which would be awesome for the Arena Coop. But right now I'm not running commercials because I have no idea how to do it. I know there's a button you have to hit somewhere, but I don't know where that button is, so we're not having commercials as far as I'm concerned. But maybe they're doing it automatically.
I think we have some commercials which are not set by you.
Oh. Well, some of the other people haven't seen them. That's weird.
Maybe ad block?
Yeah, oh yeah, if you have ad block, you don't see commercials because you're ad blocking. So, only people who do not have ad block on answer this.
I'm like one of the guys that I don't know if you heard what I was talking about, but like I'm one of these guys that would rather have Arena being played competitively, but since it's not, I'm trying to focus more on constructed.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I definitely want Arena to be in a more competitive format, and Blizzard's definitely doing it at some point. Just maybe not anytime, you know, like maybe by the end of the year, I'm hoping. But it could be like 2 years down the line, which is kind of sad because I think it's a great format that can go competitive. But in the meantime, I just can't. My enjoyment of ranked really like in a tournament, I'm sure I would enjoy it ranked, but on the ladder, it's just too much grinding with the same deck, and that like I can't deal with that. I did it once to get to legendary, and then I can't do it again.
Yeah, the ladder is. I find it boring, to be honest. But I've played like 10 seasons or something in the ladder, so.
Yeah, 911 Woot, I will fix that on my profile. I'll hunt down whichever run I have that I forgot to enter a pack in. Alright, let's get the show started. This possibly 12-win run.
Let's see. Said the same once and went 1-3.
Really? That's a big difference. I don't think I've ever swung that bad. I think I've done 3-3. Like when I predicted 12 wins, or anywhere like in the high, like anything above 10. Do we keep the deadly poison?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I'd keep the deadly poison. Because keeping the deadly poison means if we draw a 2 or a 3, we have both a turn 2 and a turn 3 play.
Yeah, and it's also good tempo because you can, if you don't draw early game, you can weapon up on turn 2 and use deadly poison on turn 3, and if you're lucky enough to draw a 2-drop, you actually get a free turn, kind of.
Yep.
So. And I think this is the case here. That's what he plays here. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm okay with dagger.
Yeah, it will cost you like some HP, but it's better overall.
It's time for a little blood.
Alright, so which 2-drop do we sack? I want to give. Yeah.
It doesn't matter a lot as well.
Okay, I want to give him the micro machine.
Yeah, why not?
So many options.
We have Shredder Juggler combo as well. So.
Here we go.
So I wanted to give the micro machine just because I place a knife juggler as such a huge value for the late game. So at some point we're gonna play the knife juggler, but if we happen to hold him by like turn like 8 or something, he gets insane value.
Yeah, and, micro machine is great, but versus someone they have so many removals, so it doesn't really matter if it grows a lot. Yeah, Shredder, I guess.
Alright, well, we're down a lot of health, and we have an Assassin's Blade still, so that card's not getting played.
I would like to have some heals on the deck. I would pick heals really high after the 20 card, but we didn't get any.
Well, that's good. Do we Knife Juggler, Jungle Panther, and really play into things, or do we Senjin?
I'd rather Senjin here, yeah. The Shamans can't deal with 5 HP.
I agree, it's a much safer play. Because there are so many ways for him to screw us if we play 3 things with 2 health. It could be a Lightning Storm, it could be a Fork Lightning, it could be even like an Abomination or something.
Ready, sir.
We have to develop the blade sometime, but I don't know if it's the right moment. It's kind of weird because you want to trade, but not too much, because it's like if you trade all the game, they will outlast with the totems. So I'm also considering like dropping the Jungle Panther here. I don't know your
Jungle Panther with a dagger.
Yeah, trade 3/2 on the 4/4 and kill the totem, not the 2/2.
Yep, I think that's right. Because he's gonna Fire Elemental the next turn. And we'll assassinate it and then play our Knife Juggler.
Yep.
Here we go.
So yeah, if you haven't read my articles, I always want to kill the totem first before like an actual minion.
Yeah.
Just because you get that as essentially a free kill. Yep, he does exactly what we expect.
We can also gamble here if we draw a... Okay.
No. Let's not gamble here.
We can't gamble, yeah. If we do a 2-drop, I would gamble, to be honest. It's 75%. But yeah, this time let's just... I would attack with the Jungle Panther because we have Charlie. It's a matchup in which you want to rush the opponent, you can't wait too much.
Especially because we only have 15 health. Ugh, another one. Well, that works out.
Yeah, it's...
Panther, SI7. I
don't want to take more face damage. Yeah, so let's do this.
This guy's toast.
Hey, catch!
Here we go.
Third Fire Elemental.
We're only at 0-0. Shouldn't be that bad.
You don't know.
Truth is my shield.
Alright.
Could be worse, I guess. We're fine anyways, so let's start with it.
I guess I'd make the double trade, use my face on the whirling, and then...
We can't really play the blade now, so...
Yeah.
I think we should play the 2 minions. I don't care about the attack on them.
I agree. I think we need the minions on the board. So we trade both of our minions into the 4/5, and then we use our face on the 3/1, and we heal ourselves and play the blood sail.
Yep.
Hey, lights out.
Not a nice trade, but we can't do more. We have a lot of late game left in the deck, like Kel'Thuzad, the Taunts, Archmage.
And we're only down half a card in any case.
Put this apple on your head.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? His deck is insane. Forked.
Fortunate for him. Oh my god. Well, we lose.
We can maybe win if we are really
11.
He has lethal? It's like...
No. He's like a tiny bit off lethal. But he pretty much has it. We have to Assassin's Blade into the 2-3, drop the Zombie Chow, trade.
Yeah, the play is certain. I'm just counting the damage. Because she's very close to lethal.
Yeah, like we're not dead on the board, but we also have no way of... Like, we need a taunt next. And then we don't have any more heals. So he'll just, like, win no matter what. And he could get lucky. Nope.
I don't like playing vs Shamans and Druids as a rogue.
Yeah.
But Shamans, I think, are even worse.
Yep, so we lose.
Okay.
Well, let's hope this deck doesn't go 1-3.
It can happen. I was like... I don't remember a lot of things about that run, but I remember that one guy played like 2 Ragnaroses.
Okay. I mean, this guy did play 2 Fire Elementals in a row and then follow that up with a Sunwalker. So...
Yeah.
And there was the Knife Juggler RNG, which went perfectly. Yep.
I think he had like no bad cards.
Yep.
Draft.
See how many shamans we've seen today? I keep seeing shamans. See? My opponents have literally been almost 50% shamans. You can look back at my record, like it's on the public thing. And I don't do well against shamans in this meta. I don't know why. I think I just don't build decks for it.
Shamans are pretty strong at the moment. I don't like shaman because when you play like really serious, like on this stream, as a shaman you play perfectly because like you do all the trades, you count everything. But when I play for fun, like really quickly, as a shaman, sometimes you don't trade and it costs you the game. So
keep the Bloodsail on the Panther.
It's very bad via shaman.
Well, like, most of our 3-drops are Jungle Panther.
I think we have to keep it, yeah, because of that. What you said. I don't like it because like it's weak to removal. It's too much to kill a totem. I'd rather have a zombie chow or a croc or a...
So what do you think about this? What I'd like to do is coin out the dagger.
Sometimes I do it as well, yeah.
It's just because I can follow it up with a Bloodsail. So if he plays a 2-3, we eat it and then we heal the Bloodsail afterwards.
But I'm thinking of the following. If we don't dagger, we can play Bloodsail and then play 3-drop and then coin the lobber.
That's true, but it's against a shaman. If he even taps in the middle while controlling the board, we can't lobber.
Yeah, so let's do the dagger play.
Well. This is because it scares him. Also, I like this play because he thinks that a 3-2 would get eaten, because the much more common play here is the Auto Barber. So he's really hesitant to play a 3-2. If he has a 2-3 and a 3-2 option, he'd play the 2-3. So this is also a read that he doesn't have a 3-2, which is fine. Could just play the Chow, I guess.
Yeah, we could.
Or do we want to be mana efficient? Because the Chow could also be turn 4 with the Earthen Ring or the Jungle Panther. Although by then we would draw a 4-drop. Your call.
Yeah, let's be mana efficient.
X marks the spot.
Also plays around a Shattered Sun.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
The heck? I guess we're in the 0-1 bracket. Want to go try to get lucky?
Yeah, let's go. Absolutely.
Put this apple on your head.
RNG, you suck.
I always tend to, when it's 50-50 with Juggler and the creature has 2 HP, I target the creature, so if it's a skull, you already know that it's dead, you know what I mean? You can see from before if the minion is going to be hit by the dagger.
I guess we could save the zombie Chow.
A face tank, heal the Chow.
Do we actually heal the Chow? I don't even care about healing the Chow. I want to drop a Panther. How many Fork Lightnings does he have?
Next turn he plays on 3 mana, which is like... He plays Harvest. We're in trouble, but... Yeah. Okay, let's keep the Fire Seer. We can heal it. We can heal our face later.
Yeah.
If I was playing against the mage, okay, I would heal the Chow.
Here we go.
I'm just not going to play around him having 2 Fork Lightnings in his hand in the early game.
I'm not really playing around for Lightning. It's not so common. And
I want to save the Bomb Lobber.
yeah, me too.
Alright, then just...
heal our face and... Or the Chow. Maybe the zombie Chow. Maybe heal the zombie Chow.
So many options.
Huh?
No?
What do you want to do?
No, I was considering like going super greedy with board control and not... are you considering trading with the Chow and not the face?
Yeah, I can do either one. We have a Bomb Lobber, so I'm not too concerned about wasting our...
Maybe it's better because he doesn't get heal value from the zombie Chow. If we trade with the zombie Chow and then wait with the dagger, maybe it's better.
Yeah, okay. That works too. We're attacking face like this, but we're getting into Fire Elemental turn, so he's going to get some Fire Elemental value. It's fine though. Yup.
Bomb Lobber?
So are we playing around the Hex that much? Because I'm kind of okay with just Sunwalkering.
So many options.
I think with Sunwalker you kind of play around Hex because if he has Hex he has to attack the frog, so...
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with you because we're heavy on taunts and we just drew a taunt. So let's be like more greedy and keep the removal. And we can also kill him quicker with his play. It's better to keep those. It's better to keep the reactive cards on your hand.
Force him to have a Hex in this 0-1 deck, in which he lava bursted something so early.
I think everyone of us has played with a guy at 2-2 or like 4-2, and he had like every single card in the deck, and he was just a bad player or unlucky, I guess.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
That's not doing you any good. That actually does do something. Although our 4/4 can just eat it, so I'm not too worried. Alright.
He passes.
Oh, look at this. We can bomb lob and then eviscerate and use our face and the Sunwalker.
Right?
Huh?
We have a board clear, right? Or not? We can attack the 4/4 with the 1/4 with the 4/4 and.
Well, if we're willing to use our face on the fire elemental, if things don't work out, then yes, we have full board clear.
We attack if we try with the dwarf. We face tank the.
Oh yeah, we can use the face on the O2.
Bomb lumber. No, let's use the face for the on the 3/2. The dwarf on the 1/4. The Sunwalker on the totem, and then we can bomb lumber eviscerate the fire elemental.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're right. That works. Yeah, that works better.
Here we go.
Justice shall prevail.
Yeah, because he doesn't have like a way to like actually get rid of the ping to shield. He's kind of shown us that.
To play around like everything.
We have cards. We have 18 health. We have the board. This is looking good.
And we're drawing Kel'Thuzad next turn.
What to do?
Summoning portal open.
Alright. I mean...
I guess we face the totem. Trade with the lower. And...
Do we heal back up and ship's cannon? Because I don't want to Senjin.
Yes, you don't want to Senjin?
I don't want to Senjin. Because we have a taunt already.
Yeah, we have one taunt already. Okay, sure. Both work for me.
So what are we... We're healing the 4/4 back up, right?
If you're doing this, then trade the...
I want to heal back up to a 4/4, because you can't kill things with 4 health.
Yeah, so you should trade the girl, and you can heal it to 4/4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you can face tank the totem.
Right.
Eyes are open.
That's right. I forgot I had a hero power.
You're not really into playing rogue, right?
Nope.
You should, I guess.
I mean, I play rogue often enough. It just always feels like the hero power messes with my thinking so much.
I had some trouble when I was multi-boxing arenas. If you play, have you ever done it? Like playing 2 at the same time, or even 3?
2 arenas at the same time? No, God no.
No?
Have you seen how I play 1 arena? I can't multitask to 2 arenas.
Yeah, but I don't think you can play fast enough. But if you, it's challenging.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, we still have lethal.
Well done.
Of course.
Here we go.
Yes, chat. Dethelor multi-tables Hearthstone. Confirmed.
And pokers.
Well, poker you can definitely multi-table because most of the time you're doing nothing. Here, there's only 2 people. You're doing stuff half the time.
Yeah, but some people are slow. So
yeah, but even if they're slow, you're still... It's still too hectic. I can only multi-table like 3 tables. I've tried doing 4 and I couldn't for a poker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not that good at poker, but 3 or 4 is best for me. I can play more, but my win rate drops.
Yeah.
Bring victory.
Watch your back.
Extra card. Alright.
Micro Machine and Panther, I guess.
Yeah, I want to throw away the Ghoul too.
It's bad vs Priest.
Yep, and Panther is excellent versus Priest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do we try to draw the 2 by coining out the Micro Machine here?
It's not clear if you coin it out now, but
No, you know what? I like 3/3/4 better. Because it has a Jungle Panther, we have a Deadly Poison to clear things lower than that, and we get a Yeti out on a clean board.
yeah, let's do it. Because like we have more options if we keep the coin.
Yeah.
I always like if you have the coin, there's so many possible plays you can do.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's Micro Machine.
Yeah.
And we
Jeez,
coin
we can
what?
protect it with this engine, yeah.
For a little while, I got the big punch.
I'm checking the chat.
We're definitely using coin here.
Yeah?
Yeti?
Yeah.
He's in full defense. He just Shadow Word pained the Micro Machine because it was going to get out of control. Inefficiently using his mana. And now we will Deadly Poison and Zombie Chow.
Absolutely. It's some new players would play like Sanjin here, but it's too risky. It's bad, not just too risky.
We go.
Yeah.
Priest is like after turn 2 you have to clear the board, unless you have to rush them. It's not like the old times, because of Velen's Chosen can win him the game like from nowhere.
Yup. I mean, I cleared the Priest board all the time, even before this. This just gave even more reason to do what I had already wanted to do. This is where Venture Co. cannot be played, sadly.
But at least we have huge Zombie Chow value. I hate healing him with the Zombie Chow, so I want to kill it right now.
Yeah, oh yeah. But afterwards we can't play the Venture Co. because it stalls our board, so...
Next turn we can play the Jungle Panther, which is not good, but...
Wait, but I mean, so this turn we play the Senjin? Or we play the Jungle Panther this turn?
I'm not sold. I would even consider playing the Venture Co.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to play the Venture Co. So Jungle Panther and Dagger up?
Yeah, sure.
Because it's either that or the Senjin.
Yeah, no, go for the Jungle Panther. Because like the dagger, we won't have time to dagger up if we play the Archmage next turn. But it's like about the Venture. Sorry.
Something is happening.
It's my
ACP Twitch says, why not play the Venture Co? Because we have no plays after that. You play the Venture Co, what are you going to do on the next turn? Play an Unstable Ghoul? Okay, fine. A Venture Co would have been really helpful.
Okay, just mute my sound 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, I hope you don't hear it now.
Yep, we're good now. We would have to trade everything into this Harvest Golem to clear it. So we could do that. Because otherwise it's just going to keep getting bigger. Or we can actually start hitting face.
We're losing too much. By the way, I have muted it for a second. Because like, the Skype sound has bugged. So just give me a second to close it.
So many options.
I don't know, I think like all the plays are fine here. I'll probably even consider playing like the Senjin or the Nullifier because they don't die to the Harvest Golem.
Yeah. It's It's just gonna get out of control afterwards, though.
Okay. So I couldn't hear you, just resumed it. Let's play this engine, or... And go place with everything.
Here we go.
Freeze it? Yeah, freeze. Didn't check it. For some reason I had my Skype, I closed the call, I put busy, I closed Skype, and the sound kept going on. Weird bug.
I wonder.
That's cool. So I play this engine instead of the nullifier because together with one of the two other things, it can kill the harvest golem.
This is a very typical rogue game. We have board control, and they... Okay, this is not, but we have board control, and we can't keep the trades up, so we want to rush him down as quickly as possible.
You could play the Venture Co here.
Yeah, Unstable Ghoul as well, or...
No. The Unstable Ghoul will let him kill this engine.
Yeah, it's bad, yeah.
So we could play the Venture Co here or the Archmage.
Let's play the Venture Co.
The Archmage will let us play Kel'Thuzad the next turn.
But I think... I don't know if we can win by trading. It's a tough decision for sure, so I don't want to rush it, but...
Yeah.
We bring him down to 9, because obviously we're going to face. Yeah, I think Venture Co. is a play here.
Because if he leaves it alive, we can't finish it, and it could just lose us the entire game.
I think Rogue has a very unique playstyle in Arena. It's not like Mage or, let's say, Shaman or Paladin, in which you control the board. Okay, Mage is about it's about like removals, but Rogue is all about the tempo. You can't win a game if you start trading a lot and stuff.
Yeah, I was going to go face, but I thought Archmage would have been better than...
Yeah, obviously, but I think he has to deal with the Venture Co. 100%.
I mean, he does it. He can heal himself, and we have no way to... We're 1 damage short if he heals himself and removes the other 3 minions on the board.
Yeah, but he has to have a card to do it.
I mean, Holy Nova.
Holy Nova, yeah. Holy Nova.
Shadow Word, Pain, which he probably has the top deck. Any kind of... like, Holy Smite...
Is he going to ignore the Venture Co if he Holy Novas?
Yeah, he'll just ignore the Venture Co is the thing, and then he'll heal, and then he'll... Like, we can't chase him down, and he can kill the Venture Co the next turn. By the way, I can hear my voice again.
You can hear your voice? Oh.
Yeah. Like, when I talk, I can hear... Oh, now I can't anymore. Like, it comes and goes. Alright, well, you could just let the turn end.
How you doing?
Now we kill him with the Venture Co.
Alright. Like, yeah, I agree that you couldn't keep trading. I guess I was thinking of like a slightly slower way to play it that preserves our Kel'Thuzad on the next turn.
Oh, I have headphones, I can use headphones, it's fine.
Alright. Are you ready, or... Oh, okay. I'll wait a little bit.
I'm ready, yeah. But it's like... I have to check if I don't want to remove the speakers, but I think it's going to be fine.
Alright.
Yeah, just cue the next game and...
Okay.
I'm able to talk to you.
Alright, we're at 2-1. This is the deck that has the potential to go 12 wins. We unfortunately lost our very first game to a kind of ridiculous deck.
Valera versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
And now we are facing a mage. As long as we're not facing shamans, I am happy. I don't want to keep an arcane nullifier, but I'm keeping the other two. We just have so much better 4-drops. Okay, I guess Dethelor is setting stuff up. So we're gonna play ship's cannon here. Captain Goof says that autokill, you keep getting worthy opponents. Would go better if the RNG was giving you musty orphans. It's true. Unfortunately that... Oh god, what does he have? What does he have and what do I want to give him? I could kill it.
I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna play a Jungle Panther and then go face.
So many options.
Did he just drop? Yeah, you're here. So here I want to play a Jungle Panther and go face. Or should I clear the 2/2?
Unfortunately, I can't hear you yet, but I'm pretty sure you can hear me, so...
Okay, well, so I'm going to do that then.
I will play the Panther and trade afterwards here. I think you're doing the same thing.
I'm thinking about going face. Trading...
Oh yeah, you can also go face. Yeah, okay. Just go face.
Yeah, because we have that deadly poison follow-up. So I don't care if he actually kills this. He is getting... He needs to kill the mad scientist to get value out of it. So I don't think I'm playing around a Shattered Sun Cleric, right? So that's 2 extra damage to his face. He's now going to ping the 2/1. That's good. And now I will unfortunately have to eviscerate whatever he drops. Because that is the only play. The unstable ghoul, otherwise the Panther's dead. So I'm going to knife Juggler and then I'm going to eviscerate.
I'm trying to fix my sound at the moment. If I can't fix it, I'll just bring my headset, but I don't have it in this room at the moment. I have some plugs.
So, Faithful Force says, it's better to ignore mad scientists most of the time, I think. Kind of like how you can ignore void callers when you can. Sometimes it works that way, but whereas a void caller is... Oh god, what's he doing? Huh? What could this be? Oh, he's gonna corner cold. Fine, that's actually really annoying. I have to... Wow. Yeah. I have to empty Dark Iron. So it's not quite the same as a the Void Caller, because if you kill the Void Caller, he can attack with his new minion the turn after, whereas a Secret can only trigger on your turn. So whether he kills it or you kill it, it has the same exact tempo effect. So there's more consideration to killing a Mad Scientist than a Void Caller, although you would preferably kill him at as the very last action of your turn.
Trogzor, Trogzor.
I guess we just Sunwalker and go face here.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, so we Sunwalkered and went face. We're not in the best spot, because his... I guess his arcane missiles didn't really get lucky. It kind of like hit exactly what it was supposed to.
Okay, give me a sec to move that.
Duck Moo says, isn't the 2 face damage going to be irrelevant though? Face damage is never irrelevant. Especially for a class that can ping someone down. Alright. So I can hit the 2-4. I can betray it.
We can maybe save the trail for later, but...
So many options.
So then... Oh. So... Well, we can't unstable ghoul. If we're saving the betrayal for later, then all we're doing is dagger, deadly poison, and making the trade.
You can also just, like, ignore the egg and just play your hero ability and trade the 3-5 with a 4-5 and go face with a 4-4.
Okay, and then we don't play the unstable ghoul.
No, we don't.
But if you clear this, you betrayal. Oh, are you just saying that that's too slow? Because I think he dropped the egg for a reason. He can buff it.
Yeah, sure, but we can betrayal the next turn.
Okay, that's true. I guess we can betrayal whenever.
Because like I play a lot of constructed, and egg is like one of the good cards in zoo. It's never good to pop the egg unless the next turn is very weak. If he trades with the egg, but I don't think he has some. But we couldn't play around Flamestrike. Anyways.
True. Do we just drop the Shredder? Hope he doesn't remove it, and then Kel'Thuzad him the next turn for the win. I'll play the Unstable Ghoul as well.
Yeah, sure.
Because now it'll help the Shredder. Even if he kills the Ghoul, he needs to deal 2 more damage to the Shredder.
I don't think he's going to rush us. To play a lot of minions, so Unstable Ghoul is good here.
Here we go.
Embrace the light.
About the chat, I would rather make him waste his Flamestrike than to have my dwarf pinged. That's okay.
Well, we could play Kel'Thuzad. Because we can kill the Kel'Thuzad. Like, we could kill his Kel'Thuzad and all of our stuff will come back.
5...
Like with the deadly poison. I think that's the best move.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because our other moves all suck.
Minions, servants,
hopefully it's Heredity. Nice.
Soldiers of the cold dark. Obey the cold.
Yeah, this one first. Or it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
We have to do it on.
Here we go.
So you have one more Flame Strike. It's actually be really bad if you had another Flame Strike.
Yeah.
What to do? What to do?
Alright, well, we've played our Kel'Thuzad. We're going to now trade on the board repeatedly.
I wonder.
We have the piloted Shredder synergy out.
That's really weird for a rogue draft. It's like so atypical. And he even got value from the egg, but from our cards, not his cards.
Give me a quest.
Yep. That's fine.
We can Fan of Knives, Betrayal, and Face Tank to clear the board.
Yep.
Don't know if there's anything better.
So
Well,
many options.
if we betray the middle and then Fan of Knives, it'll leave him at 1. I think that's the best way to do
We
that.
can top deck a Shiv.
Yeah, exactly.
We take 1 more damage, but it's not a big deal.
Well, I mean, we attack him to the face with the mech. We don't like pop it. He has to pop it. He'll make the trade anyway.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's true.
You don't like face tanking here, right?
I don't like what?
You don't like face tanking with a weapon.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know. I guess that could work. Maybe that would have been the right choice. But we had a zombie chow. I don't think he was, you know, getting anywhere. We Senjin. And we make the 2 trades.
Keep it stealthed. Keep
Huh?
that one
Oh,
stealth.
keep 1 stealth? Okay, that works.
No, I'm asking you. It's not clear, I guess.
Yeah, no. I think it's good to keep it stealth. The 2-1's not going to do anything to us.
So many options.
So we take 2 face, 2 damage face.
I would just leave it,
Leave it? Oh.
right? It's going to have to hit into the Senjin.
Yeah, he probably has no buffs, because like he would have played it on the end.
Yeah, and it would have to be like a bigger buff than the mage can possibly have for that to matter.
Yeah, I also like not trading every time, especially in this case, whereas he has to have something.
Yeah. We're missing a lot of dagger value.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. But it's also against a mage, so I kind of like keeping our face clean.
Do you remember if for example, we had 2 zombie chows in this deck and we drew now the second one, it's an insta-lose because like you can't deal so much damage, and a mage you have to rush the
Oh
mage.
god, we drop this first.
Yeah.
Because I don't want that copied.
Ready for this?
And
Here we
yeah,
go.
let's face tank it and great.
Alright. Okay, it didn't kill the Shield Master in case it was a
Yeah, it's not
vaporized. That's why we
vaporized.
did it, because I wanted the Shield Master
Okay.
to die. So that we can attack with the Archmage the next turn freely. And what is the last card he's holding?
Something needs tinkering?
Oh, come on.
And now the switch.
Well, it wouldn't matter. We're making the trades anyway. So I wonder what that thing is. Maybe it's another mirror entity. Maybe it's a... Oh, he's gonna cool it. Alright, so we gotta kill the suit. Oh, maybe we can kill the Tinkertown instead. But I don't want him to get 2 more Tinkertowns.
Yeah.
This is
It's
rough.
true.
I guess we have to run the risk. Like, what are the odds that it's actually...
So many options.
Would you consider not like playing the Dark Arm Dwarf, and if it's not a mirror entity going for face, would you consider it?
No.
No, because like with this play at least you don't give him any tempo. He cannot. If he doesn't draw a monster in the next turn, a creature in the next turn, you can still have board control. But if you trade now the
Well,
4/4,
yeah, but he'll ping. It's the same
You
thing.
can't
We're
trade
gonna lose
2
this anyway. The question is just which one do we want to kill?
I guess you have to. Which one we kill?
Because on one hand, he's
Probably
gonna get 2 4/4s otherwise. With, you know,
Probably the 3/3. Yeah.
yeah. sad, but
Duplicate is like very bad in the beginning, but really good at the end of the game. Sucks.
yeah,
But
no,
I
it
think we
couldn't.
made the
It
right
couldn't.
call.
Yeah, it can't be armor. It can't be mirror. We checked that. I was hoping it was a mirror. Now he's gonna get a lot of suits. Whoa, that's a bad play. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
That's also a bad play. You would definitely ping the 4-5.
Why didn't he? Yeah. Okay, he's going to.
Done.
I don't think if he has like pyroblasts or fireballs in his deck, it's fine, I guess. But
Yeah, you gotta be kidding
we
me.
have.
We make the trade.
Give me a second. Like, I think we are going to make the trade, but like next turn we have. Yeah, we have lethal next turn if we go face, but I would make the trade.
Well, we don't have lethal next turn because he can just trade into the Venture Co.
Yeah, sure, but if he trades, I think pretty much we win. But yeah, you have to make the trade.
Yeah, like because we don't have. If the Venture Co. had 8 health, for example, I would have gone face. Like force him to have something, but
he can still win with Frostbolt. Hit top and fireball. Jeez. I guess double mad scientist into double mirror entity.
Yep.
It's like abstracted.
Alright, so we are 2-2 now, which is an awful start for this deck.
That's true. It's like a very weird rogue deck. It's not the rogue deck you want to see, but the cards are so strong that it can do excellent.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting a bit, letting the game register the second loss. This is always my problem with Rogue. And you see it now, which is that to do anything in the early game, you just take so much face damage. And then anything your opponent draws that can finish you off will finish you off. So you're always playing this like RPS game where if your opponent has a certain amount of reach, you just lose. Because part of your strategy is to damage yourself, and you don't have a way to heal up unlike the warrior. So in the late game, you can't like stabilize and then get out of range. You actually just lose whenever he draws his card.
Yeah, that's why I value like heals so highly on Rogue. Like even on the Killbot, Farseer, all those cards, I think are great on Rogue.
Yeah, do we keep this engine?
Yeah, let's keep this engine.
I'm okay with not keeping this engine. I kind of want to start faster.
Yeah, it's
because we have 4 drops, right?
We have a lot of 4 drops.
Yeah,
too.
we have a lot of 4 drops. We're gonna draw a good one.
And all of them are good. So. But I thought the same thing about the rogues post GVG. I thought they were pretty weak, but afterwards I got like in 5 rounds 3 times 12 wins with rogue, and the drafts weren't that great. So it really works out for me.
So many
possibilities. So someone says, how do you avoid going on tilt? Or someone else says, that proves arena 70% luck, 30% skill. Each individual arena run, sure. But over the aggregate, in terms of your average, not at all. That's how things average out. I want to coin out the Knife Juggler.
Yeah.
Actually, do I want to? Yeah, no. We have a follow-up with the diagram. Maybe, no, I want to coin out the Ship's Cannon. Yeah.
So many options.
Because it doesn't matter. In no case would the Knife Juggler fire something that actually would matter.
Yeah, because like you can use your weapon if he plays like a 2/3, and next turn you can jump the Juggler. We can always stop the pirate as well.
Mm-hmm. We have 2 more draws to draw any of our like 5 cards that can be played on turn 3. Dark bombs it, fine.
Better to keep the juggler alive.
There we go.
Put this apple on your head.
Play the more valuable one. So that's also what I like to play the more valuable 2-drop second, or the 3-2 over the 2-3.
Yeah, especially if he has shamans and now warlocks.
Yeah.
We have a lot of removal too.
Yeah.
I mean, Dark Bomb is huge. It's a huge card. Single target removal was a pain for Warlock, but now it's like one of the best cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we need luck now, I guess?
Yep. Well, we don't. If we don't get it, we can just like hero power, I guess.
Sure. Maybe I would even consider...
I would definitely go face.
Yeah. Maybe consider face. I don't know your playstyle because like some people are way too conservative.
Oh yeah, but no. Against the warlock, I go face all the time.
Yeah, especially as a rogue.
Yeah, because for the warlock, why would you not go face? You don't go face because you might lose the board, but if you don't go face, he gets cards, so you have to manage that. Going to face, I think, is the more conservative play when it's against a warlock.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's a nice approach.
Yeah. Well, we Yeti kill the 1/4.
Yep.
I still take the trade if I can eat something, but if we're just doing like 1-for-1 trades, I don't really care what he does. I'd much prefer to get some damage on him.
Yeah, if you rush the warlock, he cannot do anything.
Yep.
He has to have board control in the mid game.
Okay. This is not going to go well for him. That's really not going to go well for him. He has to know that that's bad. Ugh.
Well, 2-2.
2-2. 2-2.
Yeah.
We still just...
6-1. Yeah, 6-1 into the Yeti and... Does it go face again? Or are you trading here?
I don't even need to cool it. He can deal 1 damage to everything, still can't heal us. Whereas it's a 3, we're still immune to Hellfire. I don't like the fact that it's a Trog, because it can actually do something, unlike his other cards.
Let's kill it, it's annoying, right?
Yeah. This is one of those times that, like, when something on the board still does something else, I do want to kill it. Because it freezes up to, like, freeze his next guy if he somehow clears the board. It's when it's like a raptor on the board that I don't care. These shredders.
We can freeze this, no problem, I guess.
Yep. Alright. We're not freezing anything then, we're just arcane nullifying.
Wouldn't you like a freeze on the 4-3?
And then what, play the Ventrico?
Nullify, okay, nullify and daggering the Murloc is better, but
yeah.
I'm talking about before the Murloc.
So many options.
Yeah, definitely do this.
Okay.
But
before the Murloc? Yeah. Freezing it would be good before the Murloc. Yeah.
I think if there's this 1 second delay, so.
Magic detected.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's kill the Murloc.
Yeah, okay.
So this is the Shredder that you leave alone. He probably can't even kill the Shredder. But if he does kill the Shredder...
South lane.
Yeah.
But how common is Shadow Flame in Arena?
It's a floating launcher. He's gonna make it get bigger. We're just gonna assassinate it, and we're fine.
This card is also in Arena.
Wow. I kind of just want to freeze it, trick him into making it bigger. Getting a board.
Freeze and play the Archmage?
Yeah. Because he can't... Yeah. He can't silence it to get out of the freeze. He can't keep tapping, and if he does, he's dead.
And you have a... If it grows out of control, you still have the assassination.
Yeah.
So
Well, we're going to assassinate the next turn if we don't win the game. Yeah.
Freeze is very good on the road. It's...
Are you ready for this?
It's tempo, it's all you want sometimes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Like, he needs to clear this board.
He doesn't have Shadow Flame, we know it.
Mm-hmm. And if he does clear this board, we can still assassinate. And then we can start, and if he clears this board, I guess the one thing we didn't play around is Shadow Flame.
But he could have played it last turn and he didn't play it, so...
That's true.
I guess
yeah.
he would have more.
That's true. Last turn he would have Shadow Flame instead of doing this.
It was awesome last turn, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, he just loses.
Yep. Warlock is a good matchup for all.
Yeah. Yes, we do have a way to take care of your one taunt. Unless you have two taunts.
I have to make the spare part.
Nope, that just gave it health. Not good enough.
Okay.
Almost out of time.
Well played.
Alright, 3 wins. Not super embarrassing. I keep my record of not predicting 12 wins and going under 3.
Okay. it's something. Give me a sec.
It's something.
I'm going to need like 1 minute. Is it okay?
Huh?
Can you give me 1 minute?
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm going to be hanging around here. I should really figure out how to run a commercial, but I guess I'll figure that out next week. Himgay1995 says, Adocto, what makes you think this deck would make it to 12 wins? Well, we have 2 1-draws, which, to be fair, we've rarely drawn in the beginning, and then we have enough 2-drops to keep us going. And then we have almost enough 3-drops, so it curves out fairly well. And then starting at 4, it just has insanely high value mid-game. And there's also a Kel'Thuzad, which is great when you have an insanely high value mid-game, because what that means is once you still have the board, when Kel'Thuzad can come out, he comes out and then he just wins you the game. Of course, it is Rogue, and we don't even have that much stuff that damages our face. We have an Assassin's Blade and a Deadly Poison, so I think we've been a little liberal in our use of our face. Maybe we should cut back on that. It does suffer from, like, if we don't curve out, it's pretty bad. But generally, and what happens if you don't curve out, right? Like, what do you want to have if you don't curve out? You want Sen'jins. You want piloted Shredders. Like, you want stuff that stays on the board and forces him to, like, address it, or that he can't address, so he has to leave it on the board. So we also have those, which are great comeback cards. Okay, Thesernix says Bolvar versus Theridion. Tyrion, duh. Theridion says, Adocta, do you get any sweet Twitch gear for becoming a partner? Nope, they don't give us anything. Maybe if we, like, you know, make them a lot of money, then they'll start giving us stuff. But for now, we just, yeah. Capo Goof says, at Autokill, why do you buy cans of Coke Zero instead of getting bag-and-box syrup and hand-tapping / carbonating your own? Less lugging, more soda on hand. I have no idea what that means, but I guess I have to look into it. It does sound really cool if I could just make my own Coke Zero. Sai the God says, at Autokill, Masan says Rogue is even better than Mage post-GVG. Thoughts? Masan thought Rogue was better than Mage pre-GVG, and that Rogue was better than Mage in Classic. Masan always thinks Rogue is the best, so that hasn't changed. My thoughts are he's very consistent. If he thought that Rogue was better than Mage pre-GVG, it's still better than Mage. Because Rogue didn't get any worse, and Mage didn't either. And neither class got that much better either, I think.
I do believe that Rogue was better than Mage, at least for me pre-GVG.
Yeah.
Or pre-Nax maybe, I don't know pre-GVG, but right now maybe Mage is stronger because Flame Cannon is very good.
Yeah, Flame Cannon's insane.
And generally the game is more, for example, Paladins are better now, so you just are a direct counter to its hero ability.
Mm-hmm. Malthus says, Adokta, in the second loss against the Mage, was there any consideration to not playing the Unstable Ghouls as it was going to ping your KT? Well, Malthus, if we didn't play the Unstable Ghoul, we had no way of killing his Kel'Thuzad, which means that we wouldn't have been able to play our Kel'Thuzad. So, and we would have, like, nothing to play on the next turn besides the Unstable Ghoul. So the Unstable Ghoul is definitely coming out. The only question is whether we play that Kel'Thuzad when we did, and then make the trades, because we knew it was going to get mirror. Well, we had a strong suspicion it was going to get mirror entities. All right, let's keep going.
Have you ever pulled a 12 score like from 0-2 or like 2-2?
From 1-2. I've gone 12 wins a lot, actually. Like, even on the Arena Coupe, we've done it twice. Started 1-2 and then ended up 12-2. So that definitely happens. Sometimes it takes a little bit to, like you get one unlucky game, and then it takes you a game to, like, figure out how your deck should actually work.
Valera versus Valera.
But we had, like, the 2 games we lost were really tough. Double mirror entity into Mad Scientist mirror entity, and the Shaman had everything, so can't complain.
Yep, that sometimes happens in the arena.
Can I ask you, like, keeping the vis rate, I know it's not that good to keep it, but it's our only vis rate and it's very good.
You want to keep the eviscerate? All right, I keep the eviscerate. We have 7 like early plays. I'm okay
because,
with
like,
this.
if he coins something and we don't have a 2-drop, we can just kill it 1-for-1.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's true. I typically don't keep the eviscerate, but I can see it. I hate to use it for only 2 damage. It seems like so awful value to me, even though I understand that that's, you know, sometimes the best play. But it's cool. We have a Knife Juggler now too.
Job's done.
By the way, the guy that was commentating about my camera had some trouble with my camera yesterday, so the colors are weird.
This is our time, scrub.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Well, I guess we dagger.
Shiv, maybe.
So what, to try to find a 3-drop?
Mm.
Because dagger's the better tempo. Like, by definition.
Because we can clear the 2-2 next turn with a Shiv.
Oh yeah.
I'm just like a bit greedy that we can draw a 3-drop from the Shiv, but I guess
yeah, we're getting another card anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
Although Jungle Panther wouldn't be bad, he can't actually trade into it. Really? Oh my god. Well, I'm glad we daggered if he's gonna do this. Oh Jesus. Oh my god.
Yeah, beat it.
Okay.
Alright, we're in panic mode.
We have to
well, we shiv.
Yes.
Yeah, we shiv. Because the next turn we have to Knife Juggler and Eviscerate. Or we probably just Senjin.
Senjin, yeah. It's not that bad. It looks terrible, but I think we're still in the game.
Do we set up a Fan of Knives? No, that's too slow.
Yeah,
that's too slow.
If we had like 5 mana, maybe 12. Now backstab would be golden, but we didn't have the.
To be fair, if we had shivved the turn before, we would have drawn the Fan of Knives, and we could have used that on that turn.
Yeah.
So there's that consideration.
Now we need some RNG, I guess, with Ascension.
Well, is there a point to just micro machining and then eviscerating the 1/4? No, we'll do that next turn.
No,
we can SI.
If you micro machine, there's a 50% chance you're screwed from the Demolisher.
No, you eviscerate the Demolisher, is what I'm saying.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, I totally forgot. Let me think about it.
Because he's going to clear the micro machine. It forces a trade. Whereas if you Senjin, and he can just keep the thing alive anyway.
I wonder.
I don't know. It's two very good cards, and we are giving away one of these two. I think if we play Senjin and Demolisher hits face, we're in a pretty good spot.
Okay, because the next turn we're going to have to SI7 anyway, because he's going to clear the Senjin at worst.
Do you prefer the other play? If you prefer it, you can go for it.
The pleasure is mine.
I think it's really up to personal.
I think it's fine because we can Knife Juggler and SI7 the next turn, no matter what he does here. Like, I just want to keep clearing his stuff. And whereas, like, if he saps the Senjin, we lose, right? Like, things like that. Yep. So now he has to do that.
But at least we can...
does the Deadly Poison change what we do?
No, I think it's excellent.
We still Knife Juggler and SI7. Now the question is, do we SI7 the 5/4 instead?
I think this is way too greedy.
Yeah. No, you're right. We're just trying to prevent damage now. We have a Fan of Knives to clear the 5/4 if we absolutely need to.
We have the bed. We can't. We are not going to lose from card advantage. We're just going to lose because he rushed us.
This guy's toast.
And even if he, even if he misses.
Knife! Come on! Yes!
Yeah. Finally,
alright.
Some RNG.
Fear the Reaper says, hey Otto, congrats on the partnership, guys. Thanks.
Ouch.
Fan of Knives, Unstable Ghoul, and then make the trade. That's a little slow.
I don't know.
We could Senjin, Ghoul, and make the trade.
Senjin Ghoul, if he attacks the Ghoul, it's 4 HP.
It deals 1. I don't think that matters too much.
No. But he can kill the Senjin, and then we have a Ghoul on the board, which is fine.
Yeah. Because we kind of have to trade the 3/3 into the 5/3.
Yeah.
It's the best tempo we can get.
Face tanking, even the 3/2 is too risky here. So yeah, let's do this pick.
Hey, lights out.
That barber was golden.
Yup.
Normally, I don't get so much value from it because it's kind of hard to fit it.
Yeah, it's like super awkward.
Yeah, it's awkward. I agree.
Alright. I'm okay with this.
If he doesn't have a yet, it's good.
Come close and listen.
Wow.
Well, we have a Yeti, and we have a way of killing it with our face.
Yeah, so let's do it. And we know that he does not have any mechs in his hand, unless it's a 6 drop or a 7 drop. Or the horse.
Alright. We got the card advantage, we have no health. So,
but we have taunts.
Oh, well, we already used 2 of them, so we got 2 more coming.
You gotta be kidding me!
Ouch. I mean, if we ignore the venture call, we have like 11, 8. We don't have lethal next turn. We have 11 plus 11, 22. We don't have lethal. Face tanking is wrong. It's all about if we fan of knives, I guess. But
I mean, I'd rather not fan of knives. If we're trading the Yeti in, I want to get some tempo on the board.
Are you considering trading the Yeti?
Whoa.
Because I would go face because if you trade, okay, you don't lose to something like Dark Iron Dwarf, but I think you have to go face because even if you trade, it's too slow for you.
That's fair. Or we can just fan our knives and look for an out. I think we lose if we don't.
No, just okay.
Yeah, I think we lose if we don't do something like this.
Nice play. I was just thinking that the 2 taunts, one of those was Sunwalker, so we couldn't play it with Fan of Knives, but at least we got something. We got some luck.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Fine. Yeah, I think we would have, like, if not lost here, lost very soon.
Yeah, but without the Fan of Knives, we should have gone face. Absolutely.
Jungle Panther, Venture Co., clear the 3-3.
Yeah.